Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father. He neglected affairs of state for more frivolous pursuits. He even failed to turn up for his own coronation as emperor, which did little to endear him to the Pope. Wenceslas the Idle did not impress the imperial nobility either. His difficulties mounted until the nobles, exasperated by the inaction of their ruler, turned for help to his half-brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Sigismund decided on a radical solution. He kidnapped the king to force him to abdicate, then took advantage of the ensuing disorder to gain greater power for himself. He invaded Bohemia with a massive army and began pillaging the territories of the king's allies. It is here that my story begins.
My story, huh? But who are you? an older Henry, because it definitely doesn't sound like the voice actor of Henry at this stage in his life, from what I remember hearing at least. But yeah, welcome back to another stream of our historical order run. We are going to continue today with, the next century. We're gonna move into the 15th century in 1403, which is where the first Kingdom Come Deliverance starts. And this is a game I've been looking forward to play for quite a while. Like, it's been on my radar for probably 5 years or so. So I'm very glad to finally get to dive into this and also to play an RPG again, because it's been a good while since we played, an RPG heavy game like this. And that can be really good fun, even if, there's also often a certain amount of grind involved. But I'm looking forward to this. And this game is supposedly very historically accurate. At least they had a very much like detailed approach to how they treated the history in this game. So that's something I'm especially looking forward to. And when I had to look into just like a bit of a benchmark test, I guess, with the beginning of the game, just like running around a bit, I saw in the menu that there's also like a database of sorts, involving like a lot of historical facts about everyday life, the kings and the wars, and political struggles and the likes. And I was very excited to see it, because whenever we have anything even remotely interesting from a historical point of view in any of the games, and I try to cover all of it essentially. So for the AC games, that meant, doing like all the discovery tours and all the database entries with historical relevance. In this game, it means that I will try to read as much as possible about, everything the developers wanted to share. So, very excited also about having something like this again in a game. I think it's also a great opportunity, when you have like games set in history. Of course, the game is gonna deviate from history quite a bit, but having something like a database, that can really help clarify some details and also understand, okay, this is why the developers decided to do this, So, that's something I'm very, very excited for as well. But welcome in also to everyone. Hello there, Oliver. How's it going? Citizen. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. How are you today? Thought you'd never see the day of me playing Kingdom Come. Oh yeah? It was right around the corner, really. After the Plague Tale games.
You're trash.
Indeed, we're going to Bohemia. Quite excited to explore, a bit of this geography, because we haven't really spent much time there yet. Yeah, that opening reminded me a bit of the opening for Witcher 3. Giving you a bit of context as to what's happening. Also with the art style as well. I mean, the art style is still quite different, but the way they kind of like animated it, I guess. With more like still shots. You're getting a tickle in your pickle. With that wobbly sigh, huh? Yeah, that guy really isn't taking after his father, is he? So frivolous. Hello there, Adam. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? Jesus Christ be praised. So I assume that's one of the quotes you hear in this game quite often, is it? One quote I know that is gonna happen quite often, depending how I handle Henry, is going to be, I feel quite hungry. watched Demise, another streamer friend of mine, play a bit of his game. And he often only had like stale pretzels or something for Henry. So he often would be like, I feel quite hungry. But I would try to keep good care of Henry if I can. One of the best I've played in a very long time. Oh yeah. I heard really good things about this game. I also heard that it's not for everyone. You know, like the more like realistic approach, I assume, and maybe like more slow burn direction might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I have a feeling that it's gonna be right down my alley, because I really don't mind, you know, these types of games. But who knows? You know, maybe I'm actually gonna hate it. It's a possibility, but I kinda doubt it. Usually, you know, I don't mind those types of approaches. Citizen. Hello there, Mr. Gordy. Welcome in. And how's it going? Totally first. I mean, the first to redeem. Be ready to hearing it quite often. I will be. Better many other quotes. I'm always feeling quite hungry. That's only because you work out so much, isn't it? Start a run and gun, you have to take the time and patience to learn the mechanics, especially the combat. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. The combat is kind of like rough to get into and punishing, but I don't mind that. You know, like it can feel more realistic because of it. You know, not just like running into 5 guys and expecting to come out alive. That wouldn't work in real life. That's something I kind of liked about the lethal challenge with Ghost of Tsushima. Now, obviously, you can still, you know, take on 20 guys, but kind of like the more consequential combat. You know, like you make a mistake, you get punished severely. Can't Rambo this game? No. But can I Arnie this game though? Just Terminator style. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of grind involved. I think Demise at some point he just grinded a lot off stream. And I have a feeling that depending on what we have to do, I might also resort to like doing some off-stream grinding. Otherwise, this playthrough might take, I don't know, 2 months to finish on stream or something. Or longer. But yeah, I don't mind diving into a longer game again, because the past couple ones have been on my shorter side, I would say. And the next ones after this are also gonna be shorter playthroughs. Because after this game we have the Ezio collection. So AC2 Brotherhood Revelations. Then we have Chronicled China. And then we're actually getting to AC Shadows. Goody, great, just got home from the evening workout. Wanted to start getting into video games for the day. Very nice, dude. I hope the workout went well. So what games are you playing currently? Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Mr. Goody. Beat your armor chain, mail and sword. Could always install WXP mod, which makes it much better. I bet that would really help. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna play it, you know, the default experience. But we're gonna see, you know, how the game feels like. But yeah, gonna keep it default for now. Okay, that's like a simplified lockpicking. I'm just gonna stick to the original for now. And yeah, as for graphics, we have pretty much everything maxed out in this game. This game is running on the Cry engine, and honestly it looked so freaking good when I was just running around in the game world yesterday a bit. It's a native ultra high. I've been like having 100 FPS on average or something. It's gonna be a nice smooth experience hopefully.
Pater noster, qui es in celis, sanctificetur nomen tuum.
Ovid Latin, getting flashbacks. Need to ask Rod, he's actually Arnie in disguise. That is true. You know, Arnie's pastime. That's how he spends his retirement. Being a Twitch streamer. He does a very good Australian neutral accent, doesn't he? He's not from Austria, he's from Australia. Indeed, AC Shadows. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking quite forward to the game and playing it. It's the first time since AC3 that I haven't played a game, like a main game of the AC series on launch, essentially. Or at least very close to launch. And whenever new AC content comes out, I'm usually like itching to play it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to get there eventually. And make my own thoughts about the game. Oh yeah, would you say that, Afro? Yeah, usually when I'm streaming, I prefer the controller because I can just like lay back, you know, and it's like a bit more chill to play. Because with mouse and keyboard, usually you have to like, you know, set a certain position, which can kind of like be a bit annoying after a while. But who knows? You know, if I notice that controller isn't quite as good to play as, then I might still switch. Oh yeah, definitely not asking for any hand holding, Oliver. I would try to figure out everything myself and yeah, you know, just learn the game naturally. That's probably the best way to play this. When you don't know exactly what you're supposed to do. And then once you actually figure something out, it's like more satisfying that way too. Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome in. Jesus Christ be praised. That has been said already quite a few times in chat today. And we have only been on for like 20 minutes. I'm looking forward to actually hear that in the game for the first time. But yeah, good morning to you. Hope it's a good one so far. I saw you were playing some Slave Aspire. Were you a listener? I was kind of like going to bed last night and had a quick look on Twitch, like a glance, and saw you online. Was it your first time playing it? Exactly, Oliver. You know, just switch some letters and it's basically the same. Should have audio bits for each type of Jesus Christ praise. Some of them are really lackluster in their delivery. Well, I mean, what I could do is just auto clip every time it's being said in the game. I've done that for citizen, you know, whenever I hear a citizen in any game, I'm usually clipping it, so I can go back and record it. I could do that for Jesus Christ Be Praised. Or maybe there's a compilation already online somewhere. But yeah, we can definitely clip some of them. Bold Oliver and humble at the same time. That's just how God is, isn't it? First time playing it, it was fun, but it was frustrating and you quit. That's definitely fair. Levi has also been playing a bit of that. And I've been like watching her play it. It looked like decent fun. For me, with those types of games, I think I would kind of like get bored after a while, like rather quickly. But maybe the more time you spend into it and the more kind of like abilities you unlock and cards and stuff, you know, it's probably gonna get more interesting as well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either if it was like at least, you know, a selection. I assume this game has a decent amount of, you know, community memes. I am the Messiah. Bow to me. Do they teach Holy Roman Empire in German schools? Absolutely, yeah. That's been a huge part of history lessons in German classes. Though I would say that 20th century still was a bigger focus. With, you know, World War I, World War II, and then the dividing Germany. It definitely was more of a focus, but Holy Roman Empire, I would say, was like a close second in terms of like how heavy it was taught. I am but a humble messiah. Bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? Saying that about yourself. But yeah, I would say let's start a new game. The play line. That's the first time I hear the save state being called play line. Is that like a common term? Because I don't remember, you know, reading it somewhere else. Now the developers are Czech, aren't they? So not sure if that can also play a role in what types of terms they're choosing. Ah, yeah, there's 2 game modes, normal and hardcore. Reminds me of Disco Elysium. There's this one guy from a nightclub which is always saying hardcore, hardcore. So it's more realistic, recommended for players who are familiar with the essentials of combat and survival in the world of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, I definitely am not familiar whatsoever. And for first playthrough, I always stick to just regular difficulty, unless it's like maybe Assassin's Creed or something. So I feel like normal mode is gonna give us plenty of challenge already. You don't believe me? I show you all. Checkmate. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a Czech studio and also focusing on, you know, a part of Czech that, you know, was Bohemia. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It's probably gonna be difficult enough like this. Let's do this. The early 15th century was a time of turmoil in the Holy Roman Empire, which had flourished under the late Emperor Charles IV, but now, with his son Wenceslas the Idol on the Bohemian throne, was falling into something. The king's inactivity angered many of the nobility as well as his half-brother King Sigismund of Hungary. That was way too fast. Can't even read all of it. Makes you think they didn't even try to say it aloud.
God bless. Same to you. Today's a scorcher.
Well, husband, how goes it?
Good. I should get it finished today. Where on earth is Henry? I need him to run some errands.
He was still sleeping when I went out.
At this hour? Blue-blooded idler.
Well, it looks like he was out all evening, drinking like a lord.
Go and get the lazy bones up then. Quick clout round the ear should do it.
Mm-hmm. Henry! Get up now. There's work to be done.
Mother. Get up or I'll come get you up, you slugabed.
Hear that? You'd better not vex him. Now get up quick. Your breakfast is on the table. Wait, what's this? Have you been... Oh, Henry. How many times have I told you about fighting?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a scratch.
You've been at that sword play again, haven't you? You'd better pray your father doesn't get to hear of it. You know how he feels about it.
Oh, don't worry, it wasn't that. I just scratched myself is all.
Well, just don't come crying to me if you really do get hurt. Now get up, you rogue.
I feel quite hungry.
I make my own luck.
A fine state you're in this morning. What on earth did you get up to last night?
Scarlet's hype, indeed. Looks like a beautiful little town. A rogue, you say? A rogue? A rogue makes his own luck. Especially when he's Irish. Alright, there we go. First choice. about the type of character we're playing. By means of the first two choices in this dialogue, you will select your character's default characteristics. If you're not satisfied with them, not to worry, all characteristics can be further developed without limitations. So we have a speech skill, we were chatting in the tavern. I was dancing, agility. I was with Bianca, vitality. And I was working in the forge, strength. Well, I assume that all of these would be considered the truth, right? Depending if I choose them. Because working in the forge, it doesn't really strike me as something that Henry would have actually done. I mean, we know he was in the tavern drinking, according to his mom. So I feel like this would be very fitting, and I do like the fact we have like a speech skill. It might come in handy trying to talk us out of situations. You love how I have a Jin emote. Jin is very awesome as a character. It's a really funny one because that smile, of course, is like edited on his face. So it looks a bit over the top, but kind of funny. Yeah, we were chatting in the tavern.
Nothing much. Me and the lads were just having a chat in the tavern. Some wayfarer stopped by. He was telling us what's going on in the world, and well, I lost track of time.
Well, I hope he didn't fill your head with nonsense. Well, I've got a feeling there's something you're not telling me. And it's connected with that scratch on your hand. And that suspicious-looking character with a sword who turned up in town recently.
Well, I'm definitely interested in sword fighting. At least my Henry is. So that wound is from being with Bianca, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go for the strength option. I feel like that would also give us a good balance maybe between like, you know, mental and physical capacities. So what does it matter?
So I'm learning to sword fight, and what of it? What harm does it do? At least I'll be able to defend myself.
God above, Hal. You know how your father will react when he finds out.
How? What's he gonna do? I'm doing nothing wrong, I just wanted to try it.
On your own head be it then. I can't stop you, and you can deal with your father on your own. Don't come looking to me for help.
Go to your father. Okay then. I'm hungry. Well, do you need help, Mom? Sharp tongue is the greatest weapon. Definitely can be. It doesn't hurt at least. Be good with your words.
Do you need me to do anything, Ma?
Ah, you're a good lad. But I'm fine. It's your father needs helping with that sword.
I'm hungry.
Can I get something to eat?
I left some breakfast on the table. Help yourself.
I mean, it's so early in the morning. I doubt my friends have been here already, so... End dialogue. There we go. The first time we can go around the game world. Yeah, this game is really beautiful, I would say. Something cooking on the stove. Okay then. So you have cabbage and carrots. Why not? I'm just gonna steal everything from my mom. More carrots.
I could do with a bite to eat.
Oh, can't lockpick anything yet. To eat any food, pick it up. In the inventory in the tab Foods, select what you want to eat and then eat it by holding A. An apple. I can't pick it up while sitting. Oh. Well, let's eat a carrot then, I guess. Because just eating the cabbage like that, I don't know. I would rather have like a single carrot than, you know, a single cabbage. But I would prefer an apple still as a morning breakfast. A carrot and an apple might not be too bad, actually. I really like that UI design they have in this game. Looks really cool to also represent this time. This game is beautiful and people are saying the second game is even better. Damn. Yeah, no kidding. The second game looks absolutely gorgeous. From what I've seen so far. I see Afro. It looked like I could have at least have an apple there. Let me have a carrot. Cheese. Delicious. Can I still pick up the apple though? Yeah. Some bread. I mean, bread, cheese, and apples, that's a fire combo. I would have that today even. God damn it, I just wanna grab more of the food. Okay, that works, I guess. Lentil soup? Let's go. Dude, this guy is feasting. I have no idea if there's any negative repercussion for having too much food, but I don't wanna know either. You know, just like something I think about when I pick up all of this stuff. Like, is there gonna be like a weight limit or something? But yeah, again, if I ask any questions, those are rhetorical and I want to find that stuff out myself. Savior Schnaps. Ah, yeah, there definitely is a weight limit on the bottom. You can see 19.4 out of 74. Okay, let's take the Savior Schnaps. All that other stuff. The compass will tell you where to go in the quest you are pursuing. Just head for the active objective waypoint. The Skyrim breakfast. Is that like something you would typically have? Yeah, Skyrim, another game I still have to play. Hello, Ogoki. Welcome in.
What's the matter with you, Henry? Didn't you hear me calling you?
persuasion. Sometimes you need powers of persuasion to achieve your goals. When talking to people, you can often choose what kind of impression you want to make on them. You can simply use speech, which however is influenced by the reputation you have at the moment with the person you're talking to. In the Middle Ages, social status was paramount, so the quality of your attire and how well-groomed you are, together with your reputation, can make a big difference to how people respond to you. Well, I tell you that is true today still. You know? Not just in the Middle Ages. If you look dangerous, people will be afraid to cross you and will also be more willing to assign risky tasks to you. That's influenced mainly by your strength and the deterrent effect of your weapons and equipment, but other things are also taken into account, such as bloodstains on your clothes. You can sometimes rely on money to do the talking for you. You just have to agree on a persuasive sum. Bribing people works in the same way as shopping, seed trade, and heckling.
Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Yes, you haven't played that, listener. Only played like the very beginning, like many years back. Because my brother was really into that game, so like showed me the beginning part of it. Morning, Dad. Morning, your lordship. As we like to say in Stronghold. Using your phone to watch even though you're not allowed. Well, I hope it doesn't backfire, Dr. Darling. But I hope you're having a good day so far, though. Just getting started here with the adventures of Henry. In special cases, you can try any other skill like horsemanship. It's not only the manner of persuasion that's important, but also the specific offer, because sometimes it's not enough just to choose according to your highest characteristics. You have to really read what you're going to say. Ah, yeah. But different approaches work on different people. You won't intimidate a tough brawler easily, and no matter how well you dress, you won't impress the nobility easily. That's because Henry's abilities aren't simply assigned a universal value, but compared with the abilities of his counterpart. You can see the values of the various abilities in the game under the corresponding icons. You can always see your own abilities. Your counterpart's abilities are visible to you if it's someone you know well, or if you're skilled at reading people, learn the perk Empathetic. So there's your money, the amount you have to pay for the speech, skill level, charisma, and strength. And then comparing it against my opponent or other person. It's not just about the stats though, the outcome is influenced by other factors like your reputation, whether you're dirty or bleeding, etc. If you can't outdo the nimble tongue of a merchant, for example, you may want to poison him a little first and then he will be easier to persuade. Or if you lead the guard away from his friends, he will be easier to scare. That's pretty cool. Naughty doctor. Poison the merchant. It seemed to me like I wanted to say, alcohol poison them. But makes you wonder if that's like another thing that maybe it comes from like a Czech translation into English. Or who knows? Maybe they really mean like poisoning, not just alcohol poisoning.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Hello there, Rod. Welcome in, Sally. And welcome into our low honor fanatics. How's it going? How was Psycho Alpha today? We're just getting started here with the adventures of Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Hello there, Anemone. Welcome in. How are you today? Welcome back, Lucinda. Exactly, Afro. 100% discount merchant or else. Welcome back, Oliver. And Okorki, welcome back. And yeah, the game goes pretty good. Honestly, we haven't really done anything yet. We just talked for half an hour or so, and then we've been talking even more. Well, you know, just getting through the beginning cutscenes here. So I haven't really played, you know, much at all, except for running around. But yeah, definitely enjoying, you know, the environment so far. And you can already tell that there's a lot of role-playing involved, which I'm looking forward to. It's been a while since I played any role-playing game. And so far we went with a speech skill and strength. I think that gives me like a good balance between, you know, mental and physical capabilities. Oh, that's good, Anemone. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And yeah, I'm doing good. Been looking forward to play this game. It's my first time trying it. Thank you also for asking, Amita. Welcome back, you never left. That's right, Jesus Christ is everywhere, isn't he? Roddy was getting up to a lot of mischief, getting punched out by gang members for antagonizing others too much and stealing trains. I mean, the classic Psycho Alpha business, isn't it? Stealing trains, just insulting the entire gang, getting knocked out by Charles. I wonder if it's a possibility to get knocked out by someone like Charles, who usually always has your back and is like one of your biggest homies. That's true, actually, Afro. Yeah, we did say that. So that's kind of funny that we don't actually see what kind of skills he has. Well, let's go with the first one, maybe. I had to do something. That's the speech skill, is it? Vitality and strength, is it? Oh no, it was like charisma. You're everywhere, you're all. Yet John punched Arthur out a couple of times too, but we'll also do it too sometime. Bill will also do it too sometimes. Yeah, with Bill it doesn't surprise me. But John punching Arthur, damn. I mean, we're not on the best terms, I guess, when the game starts, but still.
Sorry, I had to go and deal with something.
Well, it's no great tragedy. Anyway, we've a lot of work to do today. I'm finishing the sword for Sir Radzik, and I need your help.
With what?
I'm running out of charcoal. Run to the market and buy a bag from the charcoal burner.
I'll need some money then.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Kunesh still owes me for an axe, a hammer, and the nails I sold him a month ago. Not to mention his debt from before. Go and tell him to pay up, at least for the axe and hammer, and then use the money to buy the charcoal.
Kunesh? That drunkard? That'll be fun.
Well, you're a big lad now. I'm sure you can manage. If not, tell him that next time I'll come myself and personally use that hammer to bang those nails into his arse.
Sure he'll be happy to hear it. Is that all?
Not quite. The Chamberlain at the castle has the crossguard for Sir Radzig's sword, which I had engraved in Sasau.
You want me to go and pick it up? All right. Money, charcoal, crossguard. Got it.
And ale. Stop off at the tavern on your way home. I know you'll be going there anyway to see that girl of yours. But make sure the ale's still cool from the cellar when you get back.
Her name is Bianca.
Right, so make sure Bianca draws me a nice cool one. Run along now, work won't wait.
Well then, that's quite a few things to take care of. You can find all information about the quests in the log, and for clarity they're also indicated on the map, as well as on the compass at the top of the screen. It's not free labor. Yeah, it's not. And that's some words of a shout out, Rod. Yeah, a coupon doesn't hurt. Just 2 or 10. Maybe Bianca's really a sword. Imagine. I mean, Henry did cut himself tonight after all. So maybe really spend all night with Bianca. That other one. So one thing I wanted to do, unless I can't go into like menu or something. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there's like tutorial sections, but they are not quite as important to me right now. Like I don't want to read all of this unless it actually comes up. But yeah, there's multiple entries here for characters, society, events, locations, and general. And I want to read everything that has historical relevance, and I kind of assume it's gonna be most of this, honestly. However, already at this point in the game you have like a lot of entries unlocked, so I'm gonna read them like periodically. But that's also why I don't have the Historical Research Center enabled as a reward for the stream. Because we're already gonna have plenty of stuff to read up, you know, in yeah, this game alone. But yeah, once we're caught up with everything in the game though, like at least to the point where we are, then I'm gonna re-enable that reward. This game has a ton of information. Definitely seems like...
Took a shit.
But I was really glad to see that that's a thing, you know, have like a database of sorts. Because whenever any game in the Historic Order run has like something built like this into the game, then I would try to cover everything of historical relevance. And yeah, I have a feeling that this game is gonna give us plenty of that. Hello there, Leo. Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. It says if it is a medieval simulator. Wait, no. Is it? I thought this was like a fantasy RPG. 25 out of 102. Yeah, that's a decent amount. But the game is also gonna take us a while to get through, so I reckon it's gonna be paced alright. Exactly, Rod. That's definitely enough already. But yeah, I think we're gonna start with the events and then maybe move over to characters for now. Then we can catch up on society later, and then I would start catching up on, you know, general facts about everyday life, I think. But events should give us a good, you know, insight into the setting, I think, of where we currently are. Hello there, Seraph. Welcome in, dude. Oh, that's good to hear, Mita. Glad you're doing well. And I hope work is going good so far today. Been playing Baldur's Gate for the first time. Highly recommend it. Oh yeah. So the newest one then, Leo, I assume? Baldur's Gate 3? Oh yeah, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Levi and I played a bunch of hours of that game, but we never got back into it. I feel like it's probably a game that's maybe a bit more fun, or, you know, when you have like, when you play it solo, I guess you have more time maybe to spend on it and then get more invested. But I really liked it still. The dialogues and just how many different paths you could take. It was kind of funny because I played like a really evil and mischievous type of character. So I always ended kind of like sabotaging the situations for us. I was just like antagonizing everyone. So safe to say we got into a bunch of fights that probably could have been avoided otherwise. Hear about the animal husbands, but not the wives. Get it? Animal husbandry. That's true. It's quite sexist, isn't it? I gotcha, Mita. Oh, that's nice. You know, having a nice chill work day overall. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in. It's going good so far. Yeah, just getting started with Kingdom Come here. My first time playing the game. How are you today? So playing Assassin Rogue as neutral as possible, but also fuck anyone who insults you. I mean, that's fair. You know, if someone insults you, they can't expect you to take it kindly. Also, be right back. Alright. Spectrum doing fairly well, just getting over this cold almost. Gotcha. Sorry to hear that you've been sick, but I hope that you're back to 100% quite soon. It's been definitely going around here as well, but I've been spared fortunately. The only thing that becomes a bit more of an annoyance is like allergies, because we're just about to get into springtime here and everything is about to bloom quite soon. So my allergies are definitely flaring up as well. But yeah, let's have a bit of a read up here on the events. The conquest of Kuttenberg. In December 1402, during Wenceslaus' imprisonment in Vienna, Sigismund attacked Kuttenberg and by the beginning of the following year seized and ransacked the town. Kuttenberg was loyal to the king and staunchly defended by its miners. When they finally surrendered, they were forced marched into Sigismund's encampment near Kolin and made to kneel before him in the mud of subjugation. In addition, they had to pay huge sums of money in reparation, even though the town and its environs had been pillaged by Hungarian soldiers. The treasury in Kuttenberg held not only coins but also precious jewels, gold and silver. Wenceslaus later estimated the wealth seized by Sigismund to be worth 1 million in gold ducats of a day. Jesus. I really like the paintings they put next to these entries. Aiden Bloom. PTSD intensifies. Kuttenburg, where they make Kutten boards. That's right. It's the origin place. The Golden Age of Charles IV. When the young son of John of Luxembourg, Charles inherited the title of Moravian Margrave and subsequently the Czech throne, he embarked on not only economic but also cultural development of his kingdom, a period dubbed the Golden Era. In 1348, Charles founded one of the oldest universities in Europe. Many cities, towns, and castles acquired new fortifications, and new bridges, infrastructure, and churches were built. To strengthen his position in Europe, he made good use of political marriages, thus allying his family with prominent families in neighboring countries. He even had influence over the appointment of ecclesiastical dignitaries. Thanks to firm rule and a policy based on the alliances, he was able to keep the peace in Europe. Charles was an educated monarch, interested in the arts, which was reflected in the architecture of cities, especially Prague, where under his rule many new houses, churches including the St. Vitus Cathedral, and the city walls sprang up. Charles IV. He lived from 1316 to 1378. Charles IV of Luxembourg, born Wenceslaus, son of King John of Luxembourg, was the second member of the Luxembourg dynasty to become King of Bohemia, and the first to attain the title Holy Roman Emperor. He held many other titles besides Margrave of Moravia, Count of Luxembourg, King of Italy, King of the Romans, and King of Burgundy. Renowned for his diplomatic skills and erudition, he actively endeavored to consolidate his position and ensure the survival of his line in Europe, especially in Bohemia, Moravia, and Germany. He was well versed in several languages, and at the French court he was tutored by none other than the future Pope, Clement VI. During his reign, Prague and the lands of the Bohemian crown underwent a major transformation, becoming a powerful political, economic, and cultural center. For this reason, this period of his reign is known as the Golden Age. He initiated the construction of many superb edifices, which thus bear his name, including Charles University, Charles Bridge, and the Kartstein Castle. He was keen to emphasize the role of religious faith in society. He renewed the cults of Saint Wenceslas, Saint Sigismund, and Saint Vitus, consecrating various church buildings to them, among other Prague cathedrals, or others the Prague Cathedral. He married 4 times and had 13 children, most of whom died in infancy. Yeah, unfortunately that was quite common, which is also why people had so many children. At least, attempted to have many children. The most illustrious of his offspring were his sons Wenceslas and Sigismund, who both became rulers over the lands of the Bohemian crown. The Pope. The Pope is the supreme head of the Roman Catholic Church, Jesus Christ's deputy on earth, and cannot be removed from office. His word is regarded by the Church as infallible, equivalent in effect to the Holy Scriptures. At the time of our game, however, nothing was quite so straightforward. Due to the Papal Schism that lasted from 1378 to 1417, there were for a time as many as 3 rival claimants to the throne of St. Peter. For secular rulers, support for one claimant or the other was often less a question of faith than of political convenience. Yeah, that checks out. And we have Wenceslas IV, who lived from 1361 to 1419. He was the son of a highly successful monarch, Charles IV. He inherited the Bohemian throne and attained the German crown by election. However, he did not inherit his father's predisposition for ruling. Already during his lifetime, he was known for being a weak, idle, and moody ruler who was afflicted with many ailments, as well as difficulties meeting his royal obligation, despite the fact that he had been groomed for rule since early childhood. He was crowned Bohemian king at the age of only 2 years. He was more interested in hunting, alcohol, courtesans, and pleasures of a court. During his time as king, the lands of the Bohemian crown underwent several wars and conflicts involving his relatives, his own brother Sigismund and his cousins, the Moravian Margraves. The event that triggered the Margraviate Wars was that Wenceslas occupied the vacated estates of the Olomouc Archdiocese, which by law belonged to the nobles. Under the leadership of Jobst, the Moravian lords joined with Sigismund in open revolt against the king, which had less to do with the Olomouc estates than with the legitimacy of the rule of Wenceslas, who in the meantime had been stripped of the imperial crown by the imperial electors for his incompetence and unwillingness to rule. Later he also lost the power of the Bohemian crown when he made numerous concessions and awarded the nobles many privileges, de facto transferring the ruling power to them. His unwillingness to meet obligations resulted in abdication twice, thereby removing him from the throne, first in 1394 by the Czech nobles, and then in 1402 by his brother Sigismund. Wenceslas initially supported the reform proposals of Jan Hus and his adherents, but it did nothing to save the reformer's life when he was sentenced to be burned at the stake by the church. He thus set in motion what was later to become the largest and only more or less successful popular revolt in Europe, the Hussite Wars. However, he didn't live to see the events, since he died in 1419. After his death, his brother Sigismund of Hungary seized the crown, but he had to fight for it, since not everyone acknowledged his claim, and once he had the crown, he didn't live to enjoy it for long. So yeah, that gives us definitely a bit of an insight here into the current events and important rulers. Kind of a legacy of Charles IV, who has been considered to be a very, like great king, which, supported things like the arts and, leading to Prague becoming a cultural center. And then you have Wenceslas, who's kind of like the opposite. And the one who's currently ruling, I guess. I mean, not really, because he was removed from his throne in 1402, which is just a year before this takes place. But yeah, so next up we're gonna read about society, but I'm gonna wait a bit and focus on the first couple of quests for now. Got the crown then died, now we frown. Is that a quote from somewhere?
I'll be with you.
I'm with you, Henry.
How are you?
Father sent me. We're forging a sword for Sir Radzig, and the Chamberlain has the crossguard and grip. Father had them engraved in Sasau.
Right. They're here. The Chamberlain gave them to us for you. We looked them over. Beautiful work. I've never seen anything so fine.
I can't wait to see the sword. Just make sure you don't botch it.
When did I ever botch anything?
Where shall I start?
Ah, shut up and give me what I want, or I'll kick your ass this evening.
Right away, your lordship.
Magnificent. Shame I can't keep the sword for myself. Well, I better go if we're to get the job done by this evening.
Godspeed. See you later in the tavern.
You certainly will. After today's work, the ale might even be on me.
Nice. Of a crossguard. I do wonder if I can increase the sound for dialogue.
Pater Noster, qui es in celis.
Yeah, voiceover and cutscene.
Sanctificetur nomen tuum. Veniat regnum tuum. Fiat.
I feel like it was a bit quiet. So maybe that helps. Just wanted to look if I can actually go into that hut. Can I talk to you? The villager. Man, this game really is beautiful. Hello there, Dobbledore, welcome in. It's from you just made it up. I got you right. Oh, it is a quote then? At least now it is. Hello there, Babs, welcome in. It really is, isn't it? It's very enjoyable and upbeat. Definitely makes you jolly.
Fortunately, that's not my problem. Perhaps Sir Radzig is keeping it at the castle until this old unhappy story reaches its end.
I only hope Sigismund doesn't get an appetite for our silver too.
That makes two of us. But back to business. I'll need 3 wagon loads.
I see your people are working hard. You'll have it tomorrow. Shall we go and drink to the deal?
With pleasure, good man.
If it's charcoal you want, talk to my hired hand. I've no time now.
I've no time. I gotta go and drink.
How are you?
In shops, you first have to put your purchase into your basket, and then either confirm the purchase or try to haggle. The amount you have to pay is always shown at the top of the screen. The game always makes you want to watch A Knight's Tale again. It's nice when a game kind of like reminds you of another media and you just want to like watch it. Like when I play Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. And vice versa. Drink. Skull.
See you later.
Alrighty. Charcoal is wood burnt in kilns by pyrolysis without influx of air. It is used primarily in forges and smelting works, and to a lesser extent in alchemy for its filtration properties. Wait, so how much did I need? Hold on. Quest log. Ah ja, bag of charcoal, so 10. This reminds you of Ever After as well. You wonder what time frame it was, it was in a different place. So 16th century Renaissance France was when Ever After was set. I see. That's a cool setting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like a game in that setting either. But yeah, the only games we have actually set in the 16th century for the historic order run will be, I guess, partially Brotherhood, Revelations, Chronicled China, and then AC Shadows. And also Astrologesta. But yeah, no game set in France, unfortunately. You're just typing that, Babs? Nice. Alright. 10 of this. Check the basket. You pay 5. Well, let's try to haggle a bit.
Can we do something about the price?
Aye?
Oh yeah. I love that we have a haggling mechanic. It reminds me a little bit of The Witcher 3. When you can haggle for how much money you're getting for Witcher contracts. Sounds good, Lucinda. I hope the beginning to work goes well today. And thank you for the lurk. I'll catch you later. We can do something about the price. Exactly. I'm not gonna let this stand like this. Thanks for giving the shout out there to Lucinda as well, Rod. So haggling works both ways. Whether you want to buy sheep or sell deer. You select the amount you want to pay or get with D-pad up and down and confirm with A. The trader will then respond to your offer. If he answers a refusal, he or she will make a counter offer and wait for your response. If the slider can't be moved in one direction or the other, it means either you are the trader or doesn't have enough money. Dragging out the haggling with one other after another will gradually try the trader's patience, and eventually they drop the haggling completely. You can see how close you're getting to that point from a trader icon below the bar. The more gold there is in the background, the closer the trader is to dropping the haggling. Every unsuccessful bout of heckling lowers your reputation with the trader. That's pretty cool. So I actually remember how well you have traded with him. Wait, I don't have any money? Is that it? What, I can't even... I don't have any money to pay with. So my only offer is, I give you 0. And that's no worries with a shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, I really hope you have a good day.
This is a waste of time.
I'll have to get something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
Reputation lost. I wonder why. But I wanted to give him nothing. So I guess I had to like sell something first, if I could. Because I've really no money whatsoever. Yeah, we're gonna read this later.
Greetings. God be with you.
Yeah, this guy's selling quite a bit here. He's also selling charcoal. Oh, let's see. So if I sell my apples, let's say I go for 4 apples. Price 0.1. Just want to see what happens if I sell like lots of carrots and stuff, if I get enough money. We get 5.8, I mean, that would work. Then we could get some charcoal, right? I would still have to pay. Ah, it actually costs more here, doesn't it? So let's remove this. I'm just gonna sell this here maybe. Well, I could heckle about how much I'm selling. Maybe get a bit more money out of this. Oh, I just pressed the sell button, not the heckle button. Never mind. But hey, we got some money, so that should be technically enough.
Anything you need.
To do this here. I guess it makes sense if a charcoal guy, you know, doesn't ask for quite as much money. But okay. Got the charcoal. Or you waste this merchant's time. Ask him to give me charcoal for free.
God be with you, Kunesh.
What do you want?
Oh. Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep the money I get from this then.
My father sent me to get the coin you owe him for the axe, hammer, and nails.
I've got nothing. Clear off.
Well, pay for the tools at least.
You know you owe father for a lot more than just the axe and hammer. If he went to the bailiff about it, you'd be in deep water. At least pay for the tools if you can't pay for everything.
I told you I have no coin, you bastard. Get the hell out of here, or I'll use the axe on you.
Seriously? Well, I feel like we're kind of like out of our business here to threaten him at this point. So I'm just gonna tell my father that he's refusing and let him handle this.
If that's the way you want it. I'll tell father you won't pay and you can tell him what you told me.
And don't come back.
Most of the quests can be completed in different ways. Some people can be persuaded, some can be robbed. And if you'd rather not beat around the bush, violence can also be a solution. Well, I'm just gonna go to my father and tell him about this for now. Because I want to see if he has anything to say about Kunesh refusing to pay.
Yeah, about time. Have you got everything I wanted?
Okay, so I can't even talk about this. That's a bit odd. Because the dialogue is literally like, well, I'm gonna tell my father. But I can't tell my father about this.
Not yet. I'm working on it.
And how much longer will it take? Get a move on. We have to finish that sword today. Or do you want me to look a fool in front of Sir Radzig?
No, I don't. I'll be back soon.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have to find another solution to getting these tools. But hey, at least I tried. My father can't blame me that I didn't try to talk to him at least. Yeah, that's true, Rod. I did also read that Amazon bought the James Bond franchise. Yeah, not that happy about it, to be honest. You know, with Amazon. Just such a huge company behind it. But I just hope that, you know, turns out well at least.
Hail to the hero! So you haven't changed your mind about learning the craft of warfare?
Well, let me just deal with this, with the tools for now. But that's the other thing, right, with the guys behind Hitman working on the James Bond game. I would really hope that doesn't have any negative impact on them, you know, getting to work on it further. Open a can of whoop ass. That might work. Kind of steal them. I could. I mean, he's gonna see me if I try to go in here from this side. So maybe there's another entrance point where he doesn't see me enter. I don't think so. Or I'm just gonna talk to him another time, maybe. I can't? Okay. Right now he doesn't see me. I'm just gonna take the time real quick. In a private area. Close. If you go when it's supposed to, people will first warn you before calling in for a guard. But in guarded places, they will rest you immediately. Okay. Well, I didn't see it, so I should be fine unless he comes in here. I'm not gonna eat from the pot, I'm just here for the tools. What's this? So what? Are the tools in here and I can't lockpick?
Oh, God damn it, my stomach hurts.
He's feeling quite hungry, isn't he? Well, let's have some bread. Let's have another apple. I have no idea if he's like fed well enough now or not. Ah, there's like a nourishment meter. It's currently at 44. 46. Man, he's eating a lot. Let's have some cheese. Dude, how much does he eat before he's like fat? And the cabbage is giving so much nourishment? Are you kidding me? But just like water. So I can't pull myself up here either, can I? So I'm just gonna assume that the tools are indeed in the chest, but I have to lockpick.
Is someone there?
Oh. No one's here.
Such violence in the world. So little room for love and beauty.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can actually do this for now. Unless they're like hidden up here, but then I have no way of actually getting up there.
How'd that get in there?
Okay. One of he minds me leaving the door open. Oh, well, I guess I gotta buy lockpick if I can.
My fine wares will brighten your every day.
Trader.
God be with you. Come on up and take a look. I've got everything you need. Day or night, home or at work.
Yeah, there wasn't a letter apparently. Hello there, Coach. Welcome in.
Bye.
Henry's a big boy, need to eat more apples. Yeah, he's still growing. I don't want to steal.
Handy implements and machines of every kind.
Good health to you.
Come on up and buy. Fabric, brocade.
Exactly, Lucinda. It's just like crunchy water. Water that you can eat. Or do you like cabbage with mashed potato and salt and pepper? Mm. So like, they're talking about like boiled or kind of like fried cabbage or something? Or is it like raw cabbage? Like more of a salad cabbage? But yeah, cabbage can be nice because you can eat it raw and cooked really well. For example, when we make spring rolls, like Asian spring rolls, we sometimes make also like cooked cabbage in it as well. And that's just freaking delicious. Henry is actually a rabbit in disguise. He's just eating all the carrots.
Come on up and take a look. I've got everything you need.
Hello there, Ave. Welcome in. Yeah, it's going pretty good so far. Honestly, we haven't really been doing anything yet. Or anything much. We're still in the first quest. But yeah, been taking my time. Also like reading a bit about the historical events and characters behind this game. There's like a bit of a database in this game, like similar to the Assassin's Creed games. So yeah, that was also cool to uncover and read a bit about. How's your day going, Ave?
Rooms for your house.
Either boiled or fried, you don't really like it raw. You also like spinach, which is partly because of watching Popeye cartoons as a child. It's like, if I eat enough of this, then I'm gonna become just as strong as Popeye. But I don't blame you, like watching Popeye also, but as a kid it definitely made me keener to try spinach than I maybe would have otherwise. And I always kind of liked spinach, like even as a kid.
Linen fabric, dyed and plain, something.
But yeah, spinach is delicious. I love it. Yeah, that's true, Ave. I definitely expect to spend a decent amount of time with this game.
Dark at home? A torch will help.
Especially if I, take a whistle. But we're gonna pick up the pace once you get past the introduction.
Then you'll need a rake.
But yeah, when I start a new game, I like to, take my time and just check out everything. Ah, I see, Ave. Well, thank you for dropping by and saying hello. I definitely hope that, it's gonna be a bit more chill later, maybe. But best of luck with all of it. Or eat lasagna like Garfield and go in the other direction. Yeah, there's a positive influence and the maybe not super positive one. It's like the angel and devil on your shoulder with Garfield and Popeye. But to be fair, lasagna is freaking delicious.
Strong linen,
Even if it's a bit heavier.
beautiful and functional.
Yeah, the spinach salad for breakfast today with white-capped mushrooms and cherry tomatoes on the vine. Mmm. That's a nice combo. I love all of it. Spinach, mushrooms, cherry tomatoes.
Fabric, thread, buttons.
Delicious.
Come, people, rooms for your house. Rakes and hoes for your field. What else do you need?
20 minutes in sauna. We'll see if that would help me not to sleep another 14 hours. 14 hours? Yeah, that's a decent amount of sleep.
No taxes is good taxes. That's my motto.
That could hands down be a quote in this game as well.
The kitchen or the field, my fine wares will brighten your every.
Me too, Rod. Yeah, lasagna is just so freaking delicious. Or anything like pasta-wise with like tomato sauce and cheese is just instantly winning me over.
Long and strong to sew up anything you need.
Someone say sauna. Here we go again. The butcher's blade. It's not even that expensive either. Come on, does one have lockpicks?
What is your wish?
Thanks. Here is your...
See you later.
Well, apparently not.
Good health to you. Good luck then.
It's a bit of a shame I can't go back to the dude and then choose one of the other options. Because I chose the one saying, well, I'm just gonna go to my father then. But I can't go to my father and tell him about it, which is kinda stupid. Because that's literally what I've chosen. But as you can see, if I try to talk to him, I can't. And the other alternative, of course, is like going in there and stealing it, but I can't steal it because I'm missing a lockpick, so... Since I have no idea where to get lockpicks from, I feel like I have to leave this for now and do something different. I could try talking to my father one more time, but I doubt it's gonna do anything. So, yeah, I guess we're doing some other stuff for now. Hey there, Andy. Welcome in, dude. Henry looking so young on this one when only a few days go by between this and Kingdom Come 2. Yeah, isn't it just like a year or so of difference between the first and second? He's definitely grown a lot. That sounds good, Code. Some onion beef slice pizza. Oh yeah.
Save you, Henry.
You beat the crap out of him. Yeah, I wish I could go back and trigger a dialogue option that scares him or something, but maybe I just have to, you know, punch him directly. Of a Plague Walker mode. Nice, Leo. Yeah, that's a funny one. It's gonna definitely be good for this, you know, time in history. Between the Plague Tale and also Assassin's Creed 2. Sounds good, Arthur. Best of luck with work. I hope it goes well. And yeah, maybe catch you later. Exactly. Remember, sauna. Oh, that's cool, Lucinda. But there's not like much of a time gap, but a continuous story.
Have you recovered from yesterday's great wound?
It was nothing. Except Mother noticed and had a word or two to say about it.
No mother's happy when a son starts to take an interest in swords. Where there's weapons, there's death. The question is, what do you want?
I don't want to rot in this hole forever. I feel like I don't belong here. I want to live and see the world. But the world's a dangerous place and I need to know how to protect myself.
Spoken like a man. And as it happens, today's your last chance. I have to leave. So, are you ready to get stuck in?
Yes.
All right, I'll wait on the ground by the sheepfold as usual.
But if it's fun, you can actually just go ahead and punch him. But yeah, I think I want to wait until I get the lockpick and maybe try to do it the sneaky way. I want to like punch him in the open and then be like, you know, guards will take unkindly to it or something. cool if the NPC actually goes to where you have to go, and we're not just like teleporting there. Oh damn, code, yeah, that's a bit excessive. Just, you know, use mayo on like anything. I mean, I like mayo, but it can definitely be too much. Right, there we are. Combat arena.
So, can we get started?
I gotcha, Andy. That makes sense if it's like out of sight. Oh yeah, that could be Leo. It's definitely one that I added rather recently. I was like looking for Plague Tale emotes, and there weren't that many, so it just like popped up like any plague related ones. And then I saw the, you know, that one. I was like, that's really funny. And also fitting.
We can. Good. And since today's the last time we'll be seeing each other, you can show me everything I've taught you so far.
I have no idea.
Very well. Let's start with the basics. Keep moving. Your life depends on it.
In combat, you're locked onto your opponent. You can move around him using left stick. You can unlock from your opponent with B.
All right. Now try to hit me. You have to put your weight into your attack. If you just fiddle around, you'll get nowhere. Try slashing from different sides. Unpredictability is the key. Never repeat yourself.
So slash is right trigger and choose direction by using the right stick.
Good. All right. Good. Once again. Fine. Good. The point of the blade is for stabbing. Try it a few times.
So right bumper, stab, quick attack. Tend to be faster, more precise at the cost of force. You can aim at the face and at the body.
Nice. Not bad. Again. All right. Good. Let's try something else. One strike, I can fend off without a sweat. But if you chain your strikes, I'll have a much harder time. As soon as you land one blow, follow it with another.
You can chain strikes together into a combo. Start a new strike as soon as the previous one ends. You can change the attack zone or strike repeatedly. Try to press right trigger and right bumper at the very moment the previous strike lands. The window of opportunity is between striking at the opponent and at the end of a swing.
All right. Good. Not bad. Again. That's enough. I don't know about you, but I'm tired and thirsty. Remember though, train hard. No one becomes a master swordsman overnight. You have to work and work. And the main thing is to use what you've learned in real combat. There's nothing better than experience, believe me.
The point of a blade is for stabbing. Who would have thought? That's almost as obvious as the hook blade has two parts. Oh Jesus, Code, that actually happened to you? Like a mouse run over your face? That's like the worst nightmare for me, because in the house that I grew up in, there were also like mouses in the walls sometimes, because it was like a really old house. Like 300 years old or something. So I had like a situation, for instance, where I was like still having the school like bread that I was like having a sandwich with me the previous day, and I forgot to take it out of my school bag, I guess. So the next morning I woke up and our cat was just coming into the room and being like super curious about my school bag. Well, it turns out that there was a mouse feasting on my sandwich that I forgot to take out of my school bag from a previous day. And the cat took care of that mouse for me, which I was very glad for. But yeah, I did remember for the next couple of years to take always the food out of there for the next day. That's for sure. Yeah, same. Like rural areas and then older houses can definitely be a good combo for mouses and rats. So that stuff can definitely happen. So this guy is still being displayed. But we did buy the charcoal we needed. Well then, let's go over here.
You can't be serious, Deutsch. Insulting our king.
What insult? I say only the truth. Sigismund has done only what he had to.
He had to abduct the king. He had to lure his cousin Prokop into a trap and imprison him. He had to invade with his army of Tatars and besiege Kuttenberg.
Why not? What is this Wenceslas for a king? The empire is falling asunder in his hands. The German counts elected Ruprecht of the Palatinate as king because your Wenceslas would not go to their deeds even.
German counts. Traitors.
Now even the Pope
God be with
is
you,
opposed
Henry.
to your king.
I'm with you,
So
Matthew.
are such lords as
What's going on here?
Rosenberg.
Deutsch is spouting shit.
What?
Just listen and you'll hear for yourself.
Someone has to bring order and reunite the empire.
What do I care about the Austrians? And nowadays, not even the devil himself can keep up with all the popes. Which is the rightful pope? The one in Rome or the one in Avignon?
Do not blaspheme, Alex.
No, it's true, though. Wenceslas is the king of Bohemia. Bohemian nobles are on his side. To hell with Rosenberg and his cabal. Sir Radzig is Wenceslas' commander-in-chief. He stayed loyal to the king. And if he heard you talking like this, he would have you whipped like a dog.
Your Diet will soon have nothing left to rule. Jobst had to sell Luxembourg to help your king. South Bohemia is with Sigismund
and don't forget about Kuttenberg, where Germans like you kissed Sigismund's feet to keep their heads.
Yes, but...
Goodman Deutsch, this is pointless. Let us talk of more pleasant things.
My words exactly.
Deutsch has gone too far. Wenceslas is our rightful king.
Deutsch is an idiot. But what can you do?
I might have an idea. Deutsch deserves to be taught a lesson. Doesn't he, Fritz?
You're too right, Matthew. Should give him a proper hiding.
Are you mad? Do you want to end up in the pillory?
Don't listen to Fritz. I've got a better idea. Deutsch was talking such shit, it made me think of that huge parliament. You know, the one right next to his freshly whitewashed house.
You think we should redecorate for him? Count me in.
Well, I'd rather torch it, to be honest. But throwing some turds will do.
What do you say, Henry?
But I was going to get ale for father and a few other things. We're finishing Sir Radzig's sword.
Come on. Throwing a few handfuls of manure is not going to take all day.
And it's our duty to defend the honor of our king.
So, Hal, are you with us?
Henry and the lads. Always up to some mischief, is it? You know, it's kind of funny to me, like reading about the history of this game in the database, I guess. and having all of his guys be so defensive of Wenceslas, because of course, you know, he's the king of Bohemia. But from what we've read there, he's like a really incapable king and pretty bad. It's kind of funny they're like standing up for them so much. It was also a bit funny how that guy was called Deutsch, which literally means like German in German. Gordon, was you found out what is a fresh fast food sandwich as the mouse and cat went on it? Exactly. He had to have had what he had. Had he? Or hadn't he? Kingdom Come delinquents. Now that would be funny. Just, you know, be like a mischief the entire game. Just throw turd everywhere.
Oh well. Father can wait a while.
My words exactly.
I knew you wouldn't miss out on all the fun. Let's go.
I mean, if I have a chance to throw some turd, I can't pass on it, can I? Ah yeah, the Western Schism. The Papal Schism or Western Schism was a rift in the Catholic Church in the Middle Ages during which there were two papacies existing simultaneously, one in Rome and the other in Avignon, France. It began in 1378, the year after Pope Gregory XI brought the papal court back to Rome from Avignon, where it had resided for almost 70 years due to hostilities between the Roman papacy and the Kingdom of France. When Gregory died, the Neapolitan Bartolomeo Pregnano was elected pope with the name Urban VI. He, however, quarreled with the very college of cardinals that had elected him. They therefore declared his election void and elected a new second pontiff, Pope Clement VII, who re-established the papal court in Avignon and was recognized by Scotland, Castile, Aragon, Navarre, and Portugal. Siding with Pope Urban VI in Rome were Italy, Germany, Bohemia, England and Ireland, Flanders, Poland, and Hungary. The schism continued even after the death of the original rival popes with the election of Boniface IX in Rome and Benedict XIII in Avignon. The popes in Avignon were called anti-popes. At this time, European efforts to restore the unity of the Roman Catholic Church were growing. Unfortunately, neither the council nor the popes themselves were able to reconcile, as neither side was willing to budge from their demands. In 1409, the dispute escalated to the point where the cardinals declared both popes invalid and elected a third, the anti-pope John the 23rd. None of the popes submitted to being dethroned, however. The conflict embroiled the rulers of the various countries involved, among others Sigismund of Luxembourg, who took the side of John the 23rd. The Council of Constance was convened on November 5, 1414, to resolve the issue. The council secured the resignations of anti-pope John the 23rd and the Roman Pope Gregory XII, and in 1417 elected a new pope, Martin V, based in Rome. This essentially brought an end to the schisms, although there were subsequently two more anti-popes who continued to be supported by a minority, Benedict XIV and Clement VIII, who resigned in 1429, leaving Martin V once again the sole pontiff. Turd throwing simulator. It's like going back in time. Back to Monkey. The anti-pope. And we're also praying to the Antichrist, I guess. The abduction of Wenceslas IV. Wenceslas IV was a none too capable ruler, rather the opposite. During his reign he was abducted several times in attempts to wrest power from him. The first time in 1394, He was taken captive in one of his residences in Berun near Prague and taken to Wildberg Castle in Austria. The abduction was engineered by the opposing nobility called the League of the Lords. In 1402, Wenceslas was abducted for a second time by his half-brother Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary, who aspired to the Bohemian throne with the support of the high nobility, and incarcerated in Vienna,
From the Old Kingdom.
from where he managed to flee with the help of loyal nobles in November 1403. Sigismund had in the meantime brought in higher taxes on towns and monasteries. Any towns that refused to submit, he conquered and ransacked. The conflict grew into a protracted civil war, which didn't abate even after the death of Wenceslas. Ancient writing from the Bohemian Kingdom. Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. Rod Legion raid. Yeah, it's going good so far. Just getting started with Kingdom Come. Reading a lot and just taking my time with it so far. How's your day going, Schiller?
So are we doing this or not?
Wait. We have to check that the coast is clear.
Why? The Deutsch is in the tavern.
But maybe you noticed after all these years that he has a wife and a son.
And that's a problem?
Aye, it is. Henry, you go and lure her away somehow.
Why me?
Because you're the clever one.
Yeah.
What do you want, lad?
Ah, that's good, Schiller. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Despite, lots of work.
I just went by the tavern and your husband was in there talking nonsense. I thought someone should take him home before he gets himself in trouble.
What sort of nonsense?
Well, he kept saying that Sigismund was right and King Wenceslas is a drunkard, that sort of thing. Some people took exception, so I thought...
God almighty, the fool. Next thing he'll start on about the popes.
He might have mentioned the popes too.
Thank you for telling me. I just hope I can catch him before he gets into another fight.
Well, there's still the kid, right? I'd have to lure away too. Or maybe not.
What are you waiting for, soldier? Fire the trebuchet! For king and country!
For king and country, my ass. This is all good, clean, fun.
Nearly as good as having that traitor in the pillory. Nearly. Now that would be sweet.
That's for Sigismund!
Woohoo! Eat shit, Deutsches.
You bastards! What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Hey, Hans, can't you see? We're decorating your house for you.
It's like your old man was saying in the tavern about that traitor Sigismund. We're just doing what we have to do.
Horse Hans! I'll make those smiles off your faces!
Oh, I'd like to see you try. What are you doing here, Zbigniew? Hanging out with this poxy Deutscher? Maybe you'd like to try out the latest German fashion.
Fucker! I'll make you pay for that.
Sorry guys, give me just 1 second. Alright. Rod, the guy who said, fucker, I make you pay for that sounded American. Oh yeah? Yeah, the main guy, Hans, he definitely sounded very German, for sure. It really sounded like an actual German voiced him. So unarmed combat, we have the hook, strong slower hand strike to the head, right trigger, right bumper is jab again, then we can kick with left trigger, right stick to lock and switch to the next opponent, then left bumper to block. So this indicator shows roughly how much health your opponent has left. The more wounded he is, the slower he will attack and react. When the end is near, he may either try to flee or surrender. Your wounds. Icons will notify where you're wounded and if you're bleeding. Stamina. If an opponent makes hits your armor or you block it, it will cost you stamina. When the stamina is completely depleted, you won't be able to defend yourself and will be wounded. Attacking will also deplete your stamina, especially when wielding a heavy weapon. Health. If you cover yourself badly and your armor is weak, strikes will wound you, heavy wounds will lead to bleeding, and bleedings will lead to the death. The more your health is depleted, the lower your maximum stamina.
Alright, now you're dead. Oh, damn. Peace.
Dopperdelle!
What are you doing?
Kacke.
For God's sake! Stop right now! The catch pole is on his way!
Run?
You cowards!
What? I wasn't done yet. I could have whooped some ass.
Welcome, Henry.
Welcome, Henry. Why are you running?
Look out.
Huh?
So how much further that guy's gonna run? Oh yeah, for sure. It's nice when it actually feels authentic. Like when you as a native listen to it and feel like, oh yeah, that's definitely how we sound. Or at least, you know, some of the Germans. It can be funny when there's an accent that is trying to imitate, for example, like German, and it sounds kind of over the top. But sometimes you also cringe a little bit. with some really bad impressions.
Welcome,
Come on up
Henry.
and take a look. I've got everything you need. Day or night, home or at work.
So wait, was it? Was it? They're just like running away? Okay then. That's a pretty cool map. I like the style of it. But yeah, pretty small map. Skullets, beginning one. Ah, that's... oh no, that's not the main map. Okay, let's go back to the characters here because we have some new ones. We have the different popes now. Sounds like we're trying to overcompensate, or like if they exaggerated, it will cover their own natural accent. Yeah, that could be. You know, just make it a bit extra. I mean, it'd also be easier probably to do like a really heavy, thick accent. Small. Yeah, I agree. I really love the UI in this. It's really nice when we're trying to resemble, you know, a certain style of that history and historical setting. It reminds me a little bit of the game Pentiment. Which isn't actually that far away from our current time. Pentiment is gonna start about 100 years after this. But yeah, they use a very similar style. So, Pope Benedict XIII. Born Pedro de Luna, was elected anti-pope in 1394 in Avignon. He had previously withdrawn his allegiance to the Italian Pope Urban VI, who represented the Catholic Church in Rome. And Pope Boniface IX, born Pietro Tomicelli, was pontiff from 1389 contemporaneously with the Avignon anti-popes Clement VII and Benedict XIII. He refused to abdicate, leading not only to a continuation of the Western Schism, but also to an ever-deepening rift in the Church. However, it also meant that Boniface had a growing influence on some important aspects of secular power. Sigismund of Luxembourg, son of Charles IV, was King of Hungary and Croatia from 1387, King of Germany from 1411, King of Bohemia from 1419, and King of Italy from 1431. He was also Prince of Silesia from 1419, Margrave of Lusatia, and most notably Holy Roman Emperor between 1433 and 1437. At an early age he was sent to be educated at the Hungarian court, quickly mastering the tough conditions of politics. Like other members of his family, he was abducted at least once, in his case by the Hungarian nobility. Having lost faith in the Hungarian nobility, he turned his attention to Bohemia and became engaged in hostilities with his half-brother Wenceslas. Some of the Bohemian nobility welcomed Sigismund, hoping he would rid them of their ineffective monarch, while others sided with Wenceslas, resulting in long-lasting wars, in the course of which Sigismund and his Hungarian army, consisting in no small part of Cuman mercenaries, repeatedly pillaged Bohemia, often with the help of the Bohemian and especially Moravian lords themselves. Sigismund fought not only to seize his brother's throne, but also against the Hussites with the aim of seizing the imperial crown. He regarded himself as the defender of Christianity, and in 1409 he even founded the Order of the Dragon to wage war against all enemies of the Christian faith. One of the later members of the order was the infamous Vlad the Impaler, inspiration for the fictional Dracula. After the death of Wenceslas, Sigismund brought to Bohemia 4 unsuccessful crusades against the Hussites. He died soon after the signing of the compacts, a set of agreements with the reformers guaranteeing freedom of religious belief to every inhabitant of the lands of Bohemia and Moravia. Yeah, so Vlad the Impaler will also be featured in another historical game, at least part of his story, in Assassin's Creed Revelations. And we have Albert IV of Habsburg. He was an Austrian count, son of Albert III, with whom he fought against King Wenceslas IV beginning in 1394. He also had disputes with Prokop of Luxembourg over the Czech-Austrian border. Okay, so for now we're fully caught up here with the characters and events. There's still quite a bit in society we can read up on. And generally speaking. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I thought the 102 was like total, like in all categories. But that's just general. When you have 15 locations to read up on, only 8 events. I thought it would be more. 43 society entries and 46 character entries. That's definitely going to give us plenty to read up on. Same here, Rod. It's a really nice tomb. I like the way it's designed and kind of like the more, eerie, darker atmosphere that it has.
You'll find it all here.
But yeah, the sword you're also getting is just so freaking brutal. Definitely fits the name of the Impaler. Okay, can I talk to him now? I still can't. Kind of annoying. I mean, right now my only quest really is the main quest, Unexpected Visit. Ah, never mind. So I can do it like that. Like talk to my father. I just have to wait until I also bought the arrow at the tavern. And we did meet with our mates, so I guess I'm just gonna get the arrow and then we should be able to talk to our father. I don't even have to attack Kunesh or steal the tools from him. Because that's kind of what I wanted to do. You know, I feel like it wasn't really my place here to interfere. Oh, Bianca. Hello there.
God save, my lovely. You're looking well today.
You too, handsome. What brings you here?
Your beauty, of course.
Oh, noble sir. I'm as honored as any simple
I
maid
want to
can
see
be.
the Alliance map.
And a card for my beauty? What else might your worship desire?
What brings you here? The Alliance map.
I need ale for father.
A pitcher as usual?
Aye. Bring me a cool one from the cellar.
But of course. Here you are.
Thanks.
It's on me today. You can pay me back this evening.
Out of the question. Here you go. And this evening I'll have something more for you.
I can't wait.
Thanks. You'll have something to look forward to this evening.
You too. Oh, by the way, that shifty-looking fellow was asking after you.
Vanya?
I suppose. He's a man who makes his coin robbing honest wayfarers. I'm sure of it. I'll be happy when he's gone for good. But what in heaven's name are you up to with him?
He promised to teach me how to use a sword.
What use would that be to you?
Enough. You sound just like father. I'll be going now. See you this evening.
Hal, I've got something special for you.
Is that so? Now, what would that be?
Your favorite, Savior Schnapps.
Really? You're an angel.
I hope you'll thank me properly later.
You bet I will.
Well then, it's on. The game saves automatically at important moments during quests and when you sleep in your own bed. To save it, immediately drink Savior Schnapps. Ah. I see. Ah, we can also skip time. I see. Well, let's have a save, I guess. Game saved. Cool. Well, let's see. My nourishment is currently at 61, so I could definitely have something to eat here. Let's have the lentil soup. And carrot. And another carrot. That should be good for now. Ah, that's really cool. So there's like sub-skills of a speech. Rod said it would be like, get your own damn drink. It definitely would be very Sadie-like. I feel like Sadie and Psycho Arthur would get along very well with their energies. Because Sadie also has a lot of psycho moments. If that's no worries, Amita, I hope you have a good and safe way home. Definitely catch you later, if you're also maybe streaming. And thank you, definitely will have a good time. Looking forward to really get into this and some of the activities. And yeah, no worries of a shout out either, Amita. Have a good one and definitely catch you soon. That's really cool. You have like sub-skills for speech, for instance. Trustworthy middleman, troubadour, silver tongue, empathetic, lowborn, highborn, and final offer. That's really cool. If you need another flask of Savior Schnapps, you can buy it from a trader or at a tavern. Better again at an apothecary. On the other hand, you can just brew it yourself in an alchemy lab. Nice. Alco begins to act gradually, giving you bonus on speech, vitality and charisma strength. Although if you overindulge, the after effects can be less than pleasant. Drunkenness. Interesting. It's also interesting how it gives you a boost for like confidence essentially, right? Impacting your speech and strength levels.
If it's charcoal you want, talk to my hired hand. I've no time now.
But yeah, I think our work is done here for now. We can check out what's up here though. Nothing.
Greetings, Henry.
Oh, Bianca again.
Look at the state you're in.
She's like, you're fucking drunk. Even though I just gave you your favorite schnapps.
The Deutsch is mouthing off again.
Oh, Don't talk to me about him. He's a good customer. But when it comes to politics, he's unbearable. The number of times I had to throw him and the others out so they wouldn't start brawling.
Well, I'd say he's in exceptional form today.
Good luck then.
Strong linen, delicate velvet, beautiful and functional.
I can actually see that stamina bar go down when you're running. Alchemy, yet another thing that reminds me of Witcher 3 in this game. Wait, didn't I have like everything now?
Yeah, about time. Have you got everything I wanted?
Yeah, we do. I mean, except for the tools, right? Because I didn't get them. Huh?
I have charcoal, the hilt, and the ale. We can start.
Good job. Let's have it then, son. Well done.
Oh no, it was just like for the money, right?
Right.
And I didn't technically need the money.
The job the master in Sasau did for us. Look at that, lad. Well, that's what I call craftsmanship.
What does the inscription mean?
Damned if I know. Doesn't look like Czech to me. Latin, maybe? Lord Radzig ordered it. Oh, this will be the finest sword I've ever made. Have you got the charcoal? Good. Then fire up the forge. We'll put it all together. By the way, someone paid me a call. I reckon you might know what it was about.
I'm not sure.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure you and your friends threw dung at Deutsch's freshly whitewashed house. He was here with the catchpole earlier, and it was not a friendly visit. What got into you, Hal?
That Deutsch was talking treason in the tavern about Sigismund and the king. He got what he deserved.
Got what he deserved, did he? You can go and clean up the mess you made and apologise to him. I have a trade to run. The German pays well, and having my son in the pillory helps nothing and nobody, least of all the king. You understand?
Yes.
Look me in the eye, Henry. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. Then we'll never have this conversation again.
So you think it's right to let traitors speak ill of our king?
The boy gets caught, making a fool of himself, and he still hasn't learned his lesson. So Deutsch spouts rubbish, and what? You turn into a common thug. You might win a fight with violence, but you'll never win an argument. Remember, Henry, if you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists.
The furnace is ready.
Right, we'll do the grip. I'll heat it up, and when I take it out, you slip the grip on so it fits exactly. You know what you're doing. Do it. Good. Once more. That's it. Done. Now file it down so it sits well in the hand. I'll prepare the guard.
Father, why did you leave Prague? Who ever heard of a master swordsmith making horseshoes in a village?
I had my reasons, Hal. And here I have your mother and you. Why would I want any other life?
Do you remember Emperor Charles?
I do. Life was good under his reign.
Better than now.
He built half of Prague and a score of castles, had a bridge made over the Moldau, and founded a university, and all without a war. He knew how to rule.
Better than Wenceslas.
Better by far. But Wenceslas doesn't have it easy. It's hard to step into the shoes of someone whose like is born only once 1,000 years.
What about Sigismund?
Do you think Charles would have brought an army down on his own people like Sigismund? No. Wenceslas may not be the equal of his father, but Sigismund, he brings shame to the royal name. How's it going? Give it here, and we'll put it all together.
It's magnificent.
Indeed it is. The Lord be with you. My father sent me for those nails.
Good day to you, Teresa. They're ready. Will you fetch them for me, Hal? They're in the trunk in the living room.
I didn't know that Hal was like a nickname for Henry. Is it?
God above, have you gone deaf?
So already have a nails, right? I mean, that's convenient.
God above, have you gone deaf?
Henry, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just standing here. But the inscription reads, 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness blind them. Well, it's definitely not Czech, that's for sure.
Sorry, girl.
It's not Latin either. No worries, Sheila. I hope you have a good one. Hope the rest of the work goes well. And thank you so much. I definitely will.
That will do.
Thank you for giving a shout out there to Sheila as well, Rod. And yeah, catch you next time, dude. Hello there, Lucura. Welcome in. Servus.
Bring those nails and don't keep Teresa waiting.
What would Bianca say? Yeah, I was thinking that as well. The way he looked at Teresa.
Here are those nails you wanted.
Thanks. So how's Bianca?
She's fine. Why do you ask?
Just wondering, will you be going to the dance this evening?
We will.
Maybe we'll see each other there. Anyway, mustn't keep you. I'll be on my way.
God above,
That
have
sword
you gone
is truly
deaf?
beautiful.
Fine lass, eh? Now stop staring at her and come and see this. It's time for the trial by fire. We did a fine job.
I would expect nothing less from such a renowned swordsmith.
Those days are gone, sir.
You haven't lost your skills, though. Would you like to try it?
Sir, what good is a sword to a commoner?
Let him try it. You still have a lot to learn. Ask your father to show you how. He knows what he's about.
Learning his trade will serve him better in life, sir.
Perhaps. But who knows what the future holds for each of us. I see that you almost have it finished.
It just needs a polish, then Henry will bring it to you.
Excellent. Fine work, very fine. A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer. What say you, Svan?
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently. How odd to find such an accomplished swordsmith working in a place like this. A man of his talent would have no problem making a fortune in Prague or Vienna.
You're right. It's a very long and peculiar story.
I'd be glad to listen to it over a cup of wine, but duty calls, and I must leave. Here you are. Learn from your father. He truly is a master of his craft.
I'm sure our paths will cross again.
He certainly will.
Once it's ready, send your son up to me with it. Good work, Martin.
Sure.
It's been an honor, Sir Isvan. Have a safe journey to Sasau.
The honor is mine, Sir Radzik. Thank you for the hospitality.
A long, peculiar history. That was a long time ago. I might tell you about it sometime, but not today.
Will you teach me how to use it like Sir Radzik said?
Why?
Well, it could come in useful. Maybe I'll travel a bit before settling down. I'd like to know more than the tavern on the green and the forge.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started. I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house.
You talk as if you've seen it happen.
A man my age has seen a lot. Being a blacksmith might bring no glory, but it has its benefits, like keeping your head on your shoulders. I want to end my days in Skalitz, here, beneath the linden tree and by your mother's side.
Well, so do I, one day. But first, I'd like to see the world, meet new people.
Meet them or beat them?
Meet. You have to keep going on about it.
Then you've no need to learn swordplay.
A messenger.
He was in a hurry. What's happened?
Uh-oh.
Listen to me, Al. Listen carefully. Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the trunk. Go to the castle. Hurry!
And what about you?
Your mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
No! You'll do what I say right now. Give the sword to Sir Radzik. If anything happens, he'll take care of you. He owes me.
Closing! Move it, people! Come on! We're running out of time! Oh, Henry! Thank God! Get inside, quick! We have to shut the gates! Get running, people! Come on!
Mind this for me.
Are you mad? You can't go back! Get through the gates! make it! Run! Find a horse! Ride to Talmberg! Tell them what's coming! Warn them!
Run by the moat! There's a path down there! Jump down from the wall and flee!
Jesus. That was really well done, Bo. I really liked that whole cutscene. I mean, I already liked the dialogue quite a lot between his father and Henry before even, you know, all that shit happened. But, yeah. It was really well done, I think, the cutscene. But yeah, that explains why our father was so keen of Henry not learning any warfare or sword fighting. You know, it was, of course, clear that he was very proficient in fighting. And he has seen more than his fair share of bloodshed, probably, in his days. So he knew what kind of life he didn't want to have for his son and his family. Also, thank you for clipping that moment, Rod. Got a buff. Have you gone deaf? That would be a good insult for sure. What would happen to you? To step out of a house and just get shot by a crossbow. Yeah, to be fair, will probably happen to most people. If I don't know much about survival. Yeah, that was really good timing there with Manly Chant. It almost seemed like it came from the game itself. It was, Rod. Yeah, there was Ali from AC Mirage. Yeah, that guy definitely has to pay. Already looks like a villain. That mustache and the... and like no hair combo. It doesn't get more villainous than that. Rather when dialogue like that happens from characters off screen in the cutscene. That's true. It's like a regular NPC dialogue which got triggered there. The Count is back, this time with a mustache. That's right, yeah, that's what he reminded me of as well. The Count from Plague Tale Requiem. Exactly, yeah. It's the second villain with a, you know, bored look. Oh, I was like, why is the screen becoming so weird? But it was me running out of stamina there. What the fuck is happening here? What? There's no way I can survive this, can I? The fuck? Can I jump over there? I guess I can't. What the? Okay. I thought I could kinda help there, but these guys were like 3 heavily armored guys and me with like a single sword, barely proficient in fighting. I feel like I wasn't supposed to even win against him, just like maybe distract them or something. Yeah, better to run and save your skin. I guess we could keep track of our deaths. Desynchronized. Very fittingly with a Red Dead Redemption 1. Must be self-aware. Yeah, the sound bits are now part of AI technology, and they automatically detect what game someone has been playing when redeeming. Teresa, get away from her attackers. Okay. It's gonna run away then. Oh, fuck me. Ah, jeez. Let me get on this horse.
Yeah.
Okay. That worked.
Yeah.
No way he's escaping that. The plot armor would have to be really strong there. So what, there's no one behind me anymore? Oh, they're still there. They're just standing there? What? Thank you for waiting. Now they take me war.
Left. Talmberg is to the left, along the stream.
It's kind of funny how there's like no horse sounds. Not sure if that's a bug or if it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Flee to Talmberg.
Yeah, I think they're still right after me.
Flee!
Ja, iets op de langste voorstoring.
Flee to Talmberg.
Ja. Dat was like mintä täpät.
Flee to Talmberg.
Tudod, hogy fog végződni?
Megöllek, te büdös!
Szétkapdallak!
Nyitd ki a francba! Ja! Ja! Ja!
Someone give him a drink. And bring hot wine and bandages. Tell me, boy, who are you and where are you from? What in hell's name happened?
I've come from Skalitz. They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone.
Who? Who burned it to the ground?
A huge army. They attacked without warning. And they weren't Czechs or Germans either.
Who then?
I don't know. I've never seen armor like it or heard their language. Maybe Tatars?
Tartars, you say? Yeah. Well, we'll deal with that later. First, let's have a look at that leg of yours.
I don't know.
Grit your teeth, boy. I'm gonna pull that arrow out. Easy. All done.
May there be one who mourns you at home.
We're lucky, lad.
We will not.
The arrow missed the bone. It only needed bandaging, and I've done that often enough before. War is a good teacher. Can you stand? There you go. Good as new.
Thank you.
If you idlers nothing better to do, get back to work. You'll have to speak to Lord Divish. Can you manage? Sir, this is a survivor from...
I heard, Robard. Tell me, boy, what exactly happened? Did you see the ensigns of the attackers? And were there any more survivors?
So, I don't know what army it was, but it was huge. There were dozens of banners flying on the hill above Skalitz. The ones who did the slaughtering spoke a strange language. They burned Skalitz to the ground. But a lot of people took refuge in the castle. I wasn't quick enough. And as I fled, they shouted from the battlements that I should come and warn you.
The soldiers the boy didn't recognize. They could be those Cumans of Sigismund's. It said they came to Hungary from the east, and now they're the core of his army. Sacking Gutenberg must have given him a taste for stolen silver.
Skalitz is a small castle, sir. If Sigismund attacks, they can't hold.
Indeed, Sir Robard. And our small garrison would be no help, even if we could risk sending them.
You think we're next in line?
Maybe. What's your name, boy?
I'm Henry, son of the Skalitz blacksmith.
I know him. Did he make it inside the castle? I'm sorry. It's in God's hands now. No one else can help us. Anyway, thank you for risking your neck to warn us. Robard, take care of Henry. Make sure he gets something to eat and some rest.
Yes, sir.
And get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
As you command, sir.
You didn't forget to check the supplies.
Well then, there we are.
I checked and it seems everything is in order.
All right. But buy a couple of kegs of wine when you've done your other chores. Make sure it's good. No smoke.
It really is, Rod. Yeah, I'm quite impressed, honestly, by the cutscenes and the story so far. I think it's really well done and written and, you know, acted. Oh yeah, did it code? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I heard that this game isn't for everyone. Like, you definitely have to love it. But yeah, so far I'm liking it, like what we're going for. It definitely helped a lot, honestly, that I've went out of my way to read so much about the, you know, the characters and events, because it really gave me more of an insight into Charles and, you know, his sons with Sigismund and Wenceslas. Makes it a bit easier to understand why this attack was happening. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, there's definitely more to read up on war. However, we're gonna do that after my break, because I'm gonna go and take one now. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna go and see if another attack is gonna happen on this city. And yeah, gonna explore a bit, have a look around, and see what we're gonna do next. Thank you, Rod. I definitely will. And yeah, I'll be back in just a bit.
must eat.
I feel quite hungry. Welcome back to more of Kingdom Come Deliverance in the year 1403. And yeah, we're gonna carry on with Henry, who just has been quite a bit. He lost his home, his family, and yeah, I guess also all of his friends. I don't think many will actually survive here, unless they somehow can be helped in the castle. And yeah, we're now in a different place. We are in... is there like a description for this? Ah yeah, Tarnberg. That's the name. Look at this, there's even question marks. Cool, the fighting reminded you pretty much the Dive of a Sword old game. Or what was a game way back where players hold free control for sword movements. Not too sure, honestly, if I played that game. At least I can't recall any like that. But that's fair, yeah. I definitely think the combat is gonna be a challenge to get into. Especially when, you know, fighting multiple enemies. So I should probably eat something, right?
You fled from
Maybe there's more food in here?
How did you manage that?
Oh, that's a private area? Okay.
What was that?
Sigismund's army appeared out of nowhere. There were so many of them, not just infantry, but cavalry too. Those foreign mercenaries with their strange helmets and the souls of beasts.
Heavens above!
They began murdering. They cut down anyone who didn't flee to the castle and destroyed everything in their path. The terrible cries of the wounded and the dying, I'll never forget it. It was only by some miracle I managed to take one of their horses and ride here.
How terrible! All the saints in heaven must have been watching over you to keep you alive. But you're safe here now.
Yeah, but for how long? Because you might just be the next target here. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. The commands. First arrived in Czech lands in 1260. Under the leadership of the Hungarian crown, Prince Stephen, they fought against Bishop Bruno and the army of the Austrian lords, which they thoroughly vanquished. The Cumans appeared for the second time in the 1270s, when they defeated the army of King Przemysl Utaka and went on to pillage Moravia. They last invaded the Czech lands under Sigismund of Luxembourg, who could afford no better mercenaries than the Cumans. Estimates speak of several thousand fighters. One of the places that succumbed to their ravages was Silver Scarlets, the birthplace of our game's hero. funny because their face and helmet together looks like the Tin Man from the original Wizard of Oz movie. The Tin Man? Let me have a look again. That's true, actually, they do look a bit like that. Maybe they also constantly ask for oil, so they can take care of their helmets proper. And the armor. Please have some oil.
High position gerecht.
Actually raiding every castle just in search for oil. Hello Vakisu, welcome in. High precision, get it? Hope you have the highest of precisions today. They likes to be oiled. They would get along well with Testicles from AC Odyssey, that's for sure. He would be a good and vital part of the army. Locations. Skallets. There was probably a settlement in the area where Skallets lies today as early as the 13th century, though there's no mention of a castle until the 1361. The development of a town was prompted by silver mining in the area, as well as the existence of a nearby parish of Rovna. The owners of the castle included Jacek and Skallets from 1384 and Bodau of Drahonais, 1402 until 1403. Wenceslas IV took possession of it in 1403 and placed it under the governance of a knight Sir Radzig, Kobila. Later the very same year though, Robila was forced to flee to the castle to protect the inhabitants of Skallets from King Sigismund's invading army, which torched the castle and the adjoining village. The estate was never renewed thereafter. Spoiler. In December of 1403, Wenceslas IV granted the remains of a village to Jan Soko of Lamberg. The ruin of a medieval castle and its fortifications was scavenged for building material for the Church of St. John of Nepomuk in 1730. Today, only minor remnants of the gatehouse wall, the Zwinger, and the perimeter walls remain. So are never to be fully recovered, I guess. That's a shame. And yeah, it's going well so far, Kisu. Definitely enjoying it. Been spending a lot of time just like reading and talking about the game. But it's really cool they included this codex, kinda similar to the databases in the AC games, where you can read about the locations and events of a time. But yeah, I can already tell that there's a lot of love they put into the game, and I've been also really liking the story and the dialogue so far. It's a good setup at this point. But yeah, we're also still very early into it. I haven't really done many quests yet. How are you doing today? Welcome back, Lucinda. And that's definitely fair. I don't blame you whatsoever. You know, if you feel like you really need it, then I think it's a good call to just, you know, take care of yourself. That's more important than just like burning for the day. But yeah, I hope you can enjoy the rest of the day, Vo, and you know, relax a bit. Excited doggo sounds in the background. Yeah, Levi was just coming in and taking the dog out for a walk. So she was very, very jolly about it. With the tippy tappies. Welcome back, Ave. Well, it's a shame that you come back because I have to go now. You know how it goes. Welcome back, Ave. I hope the rest of work went well today. Yeah, I bet, listener. So was it like very busy today then? I see, yeah. Yeah, that's good to at least, have the rest of the day off and not have to worry about that. Give you like a bit of a break. Especially midweek, because that way it's not that long until the weekend. This is the definition of insanity. Is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting something to change. Yet another game I still have to play. Far Cry 3. Oh, very nice, Ave. That's great to hear. Yeah, I don't blame you. I definitely had those days as well with Witcher 3 where I just only focus on the side content. And not really worry about the main story whatsoever. But it's also way too easy to get distracted. In a good way. That's true, Ave. That's the important thing. Making it back. Yeah, so today I have quite a bit of time on my hands to stream, so I probably will be on for another 2 hours at least. So gonna be a long stream today for sure. Not like I made much progress whatsoever. I just played through the beginning quest really. But it's still nice to take my time with it and have so much time on my hands to really fully dive into it and all the history behind it too. Yeah, so Rovna was a village right next to Skalitz that the troops burned before going to Skalitz. The village of Rovna lies close to the Stripna Skallis. Around 1150, a Romanesque church with a presbytery and a cemetery were built there by monks from the Sassau monastery. The church was consecrated to the oldest patron of miners, St. James the Greater. The Romanesque frescoes are its most notable decorative element, painted in 2 stages, in the mid-12th century and roughly 100 years later. And we have Tarmberg. This castle was built on a rocky promontory at the beginning of the 14th century, either by Ernst of Kaunitz or Hero Snatter of Usitz. For more than 200 years, the castle was the seat of the Lords of Usitz, who were later renamed after their residents, the Lords of Tarmberg. In 1390, the castle came into the possession of Divish of Tarmberg. The same year it was seized by Havo Medek of Waldeck, who took Divish prisoner. Medek didn't release Divish until 1397, when he was forced to do so by a decision of a provincial court. Only a ruin now remains of the castle in the midst of residential development. Yeah, I feel like that's the story of many locations in modern day. To have like more of a ruin standing than, the full castle. Yeah, that's fair, Ave. It's definitely one of those games similar to Witcher 3 where you probably have to really focus on that game primarily. Otherwise, they're gonna really make much of a progress, I would assume. But yeah, I think you could like this one.
You've done well, lad. I'm sorry for your loss.
You must be all done in. Why don't you go to the kitchen and have a good meal? Sorrow is easier to bear on a full stomach. I heard about your father. They say he was a soldier. I can't understand why he'd waste his talents, but I'm sure he had his reasons. He had a fine reputation. It's a great loss.
Ah, milady. You are fortunate our good lady Stephanie of Talmberg has graced us with her presence.
My lady, I'm honored.
So this is our brave young man. Welcome, lad. Bojena here will take care of you. No doubt you're tired and hungry.
Indeed. How could he not be, poor soul? After everything he's been through, he must be as hungry as a bear, aren't you, young master? Here you are, then. Eat your fill.
And a little wine to wash it down.
Thank you, my lady.
When you're done, you can go and rest with the grooms in the outer bailey.
Citizen! No, that won't do, Sir Robard. After all he's been through, he deserves a proper bed. Let him sleep in a lodge in the courtyard.
Certainly, milady. Young Henry here is overwhelmed by your generosity.
Yes, yes. Thank you, my lady. May God reward you for your kindness.
Eat up now. You're in capable hands, so I'll leave you to it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
When you've done, you can sleep in the bedchamber of the courtyard lodge. And don't forget to take off those filthy boots before getting into bed.
The longer you go hungry, the weaker you get.
I have kin there.
Different foods have different properties, like an apple won't fill you up like a roast duck, but it will stay fresh for longer. Ah. So there's like a certain amount the food is good for. That's cool. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in. Indeed. New game, new year. We jumped about 50 years further now, into the year 1403. This time to the other side of Europe. We're going to Bohemia. In the Middle Ages, whether at a village or the royal court, the foodstuffs used were mainly those sourced locally. Vegetables, primarily cabbage, onions, parsnips, turnips, beets and garlic, and to a lesser extent carrots, celery, parsley, cucumbers and melons, legumes, peas, lentils, veggies and beans, fruit, apples, pear, cherries and plums, and berries, nuts, seeds and cereals. Eggs, milk and cheese were available all year round. Depending on wealth, availability and the seasons, there was meat, venison, poultry and fish, and from abroad spices, fruits and condiments including saffron, dates, figs, nutmeg, pepper, sugar, ginger and cardamom. Food was flavored with oil, vinegar, salt, honey and herbs. The most popular kinds of food in the 14th and 15th century were thick broth soups, purees and sauces for dunking bread in. The bread was rye, with white bread only available at court. During feasts there was fish dishes, using herring for example, roast meats, sausages, mincemeat and black pudding. I mean, you really can't be hungry if you're reading this. Thankfully I had like a bit of a bite in the break, otherwise I would be starving right now. Desserts were made with almonds, marzipan, sweet purees with fruit boiled in milk, or with added cream, jams and preserves, baked fresh or dried fruits and assorted cakes. In rural areas, gruel and porridge of various kinds accounted for the bulk of the diet. Meat was expensive and hunting in the forest prohibited. All game belonged to the aristocracy, which was mostly compensated for by eating fish. Many ingredients that are common today were unavailable in the Middle Ages, such as potatoes, tomatoes, sweet corn, peppers and rice, which later made their way to Europe after the discovery of America or as imports from Asia. They're just listing out every produce item, pretty much, yeah. They're really going into much detail here. Bohemia, Rhapsodia, Fredonia, Mercurius. Is this real life? Be careful of Sherlock Holmes busting on the scene if he cause any scandals in Bohemia. That's true. Gotta look out for him. He would be a bit early, but that's alright. Hello again, Oliver. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your nap, dude. But yeah, it's good to listen to your body, you know. Like if you feel really tired, then probably good to just, you know, shut your eyes for a bit. Get some nice rest in. Definitely hope it helped a bit. Alright, we have some lentil mash. Some roast duck. Ooh. Yes, please. I'm just gonna take everything. I'm a good guest. I just eat for 10 people. Alright, let's have a lentil mash here. My nourishment is at 11, so that's pretty low. 20. Let's have some bread. An apple. Cheese. The roast duck. Now my energy level is really low though. Like the more I eat, the less energy I have. You picture me shoving everything in my mouth and cheeks like a hamster. Or like a chipmunk. Like Kobe. I'm a better guest than you are in Witcher 3. The moment you visit people, you just steal all their shit. Well, we're gonna get to that point. But I feel like they don't take very kindly to you stealing in this game. I think you can probably get arrested very quickly. But yeah, in Witcher 3 I'm the same, just loot everything. Exactly, I'm just saving this for later. It's gonna be a long and cold winter. Hey Henry, give me some of it. I'm kind of hungry. I feel quite hungry. Yeah, Henry be tired. I can cook an item here.
Good evening.
If I needed some food, who should I ask?
Who do you think, young man? Me, of course. And if you want something extra, I could help you out with that too.
Where's that chamber for me to sleep?
Evans, are you still confused after what happened to you? It's in the lodge in the courtyard.
Thank you. I'd like to buy something from you.
Of course, lad.
Hey, the pretzels. That get stale super quickly.
This bed is probably taken. I'm supposed to go and sleep in the chamber.
You're that lad from Skalitz? What in heaven's name happened there?
Sounds good, Ave. Best of luck with Witcher 3. And with finding Uma. Extra, are you flirting with me? Yeah, Henry and the ladies. They're definitely a match so far. Everyone wants to have something extra. Thank you for the lurk, Ave. These pretzels are making me thirsty. First he's getting hungry, then he's getting thirsty. Then he's getting sleepy. What is this? Ancestors for Humankind Odyssey? It's kind of funny because that's the last time we really had to take care of like so many basic needs like that at the same time. With like sleep and drinking and food and all that.
It seemed like any other day. And then I saw thick smoke rising above the hamlet of Rovna. Soon Sigismund's army were finished there and came for us. The order to attack must have come even before the alarm bell rang.
God preserve us.
We all ran towards the castle for shelter, but they were too fast for us. They slaughtered everyone they caught and torched their houses. I barely escaped and they murdered my parents.
The Lord have mercy. I'm terribly sorry. May the Lamb of God comfort you.
It's really interesting with the reputation mechanic and when you're being successful. So I guess if you like have a better speech skill than the other person you're talking to and you use your speech skill to tell the story, then it impresses them and thus grows your reputation. Because I told the same exact story earlier to that woman, but that time with like strength and also succeeded and gained reputation, so it's kind of cool. How it really depends like who you're talking to, whether or not your reputation grows.
You're that lad from Scouts. What in heaven's name happened there?
Baldur's Gate 3 also has a resting eating mechanic, but you can definitely get a full night's rest on like 3 bottles of wine and 42 apples. You know, the classic diet. Just like a couple dozen apples and 3 bottles of wine.
It was a fine sunny day until Sigismund came with his army. I saw him sitting there with his red beard and proud posture as he gave the signal to attack.
Oh no.
I ran to the castle for shelter with the others. Behind me I could hear the shouts of the attackers and the screams of the wounded. Then I turned and saw father trying to save mother. They were both killed. The gate was closed by then.
The men on the battlements were calling to me to run and warn you here. And with God's help, I made it.
My God, that's horrible. You were lucky to survive. And our thanks for warning us. I'll pray that you see better times.
And her character model was almost terrifying. It reminded me of some of the character models in Witcher 1. Definitely stuck out a bit. Okay, so how can I get in here? Okay, I think that's my bet. If you are tired, your stamina and eloquence will also gradually decrease. Sleep is the solution. Find an available bed, which you will recognize from the icon on the compass. Okay. Okay, the game just minimized. Jesus, how long do I have to sleep? Until I get like 4 energy. So max of 12 hours. I think after this day, it's probably better to have more sleep than not. Oh no. Another attack?
Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything out of the ordinary, report it immediately. Understood? Yes, sir.
Yes?
It is I, Henry. Forgive the intrusion. I didn't wake you, boy, did I?
My lady, no, not at all. But what brings you here at this hour?
I thought you could do with a little wine. It's just what you need to help you sleep.
My lady, thank you. You really shouldn't. You could have sent a servant.
I was going to, but to tell you the truth, I couldn't sleep either. I thought of you while saying my prayers. How awful it must have been for you. I came to offer you solace, to let you know you're not alone.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Now, Henry, I know this is all very new and strange for you, but I want you to feel at home here. You're not to worry about anything except getting better. God knows you've been through a terrible ordeal. I know what it is to be left alone in the world, although your loss is much greater. But with God's help, the pain will ease in time. And it can help to talk about it, if you feel like it.
Yeah, he didn't do sinner. Just went in there with his bloody and muddied boots. My lady?
You might be right, my lady. I'll tell you what happened. It was terrible and unexpected. The day started just like any other. Father sent me into town on some errands. I went to the tavern to buy ale for Father.
I know it's a job for a groom, but I didn't mind, because my girl Bianca worked there. I courted her a while and we agreed to meet in the evening, but our meeting was never to happen.
Oh, dear boy.
When I'd done all the errands, I headed back home. I promised Father I'd help him with his work, and I was looking forward to it. He was forging a sword for Sir Radzig. The sword was taking shape when Sir Radzig himself came to have a look at it. He praised Father's work and said that with his smithing skills, he could easily make a living in Prague or Vienna.
You don't say.
But Sigismund's horde was already on the horizon, ready to attack the town. Sigismund's cavalry was composed of Cumans. They're diabolical barbarians from the east, with no regard for the rules of warfare, bloodthirsty cutthroats. The very fact Sigismund has them with him shows what a tyrant he is.
Well, I don't know.
And then death descended on Skalitz. Father told me to take shelter in the castle while he went to get Mother. She was stranded in the town, surrounded by Sigismund's butchers.
And then I saw him knocking down one Cuman after another. I never saw him fight like that. But then the leader of Sigismund's raiding party, a knight in full armour, saw Father and charged at him. He cut down my father without a thought. And then he turned on my mother. And he murdered her in cold blood.
You poor boy. May the Lord have mercy on their souls.
I ran to the castle like our neighbours to take cover, but I didn't make it. I had to find another way to save myself. The men on the battlements called down to me to flee to Talmberg and warn you. I was lucky I knew a concealed path around the castle. I needed a horse to get to the safety of Talmberg and to warn you all.
And with all that was happening, you thought of others like a good Christian.
Then I heard a scream. It was Teresa, the mill wench. She'd been caught by a gang of Cuman savages who planned to violate her. I had Sir Radzig's sword, and even though there were several of them and they were better armed, I had to try and save her. I wanted there to be at least one person I'd helped. And I succeeded, even though it almost cost me my life. After that, I stole a horse from them and rode off.
Like a valiant knight.
I'll never forget the horror. It will haunt me for the rest of my life.
That's terrible. How could something like that happen?
God alone knows why he lets such things happen.
Oh, you poor boy. I understand your grief, but God is not to blame for the ills of this world. That is the work of Satan and those who do his bidding. Those who are corrupted by greed, envy, and pride. You must not lose faith, whatever life brings. Fate has not been merciful to me, and my husband either. Although in comparison to the horrors you went through. I was young when I married my husband. It was my father's wish. Divish was a lot older than I, but a woman must bear her lot. Shortly after our marriage, before I even got a look at Talmberg, the castle was stormed and my husband was imprisoned.
Really?
My husband had some quarrel with Sir Havel Medek of Valdek, who decided to resolve it by force. He stormed the castle, burned down the village of Pribyslavitz, and killed many of our men, even the old chamberlain. He imprisoned my husband in the castle and put his own garrison there.
That's awful.
I was barely 18 years old, and all of a sudden, I was left alone with Sir Robert. We didn't know what to do. We went to Prague to appeal to the king and sought help from Divish's friends, but all to no avail. We tried for years, but it seemed I was destined to be left alone and my husband to rot in jail in his own castle.
Years, you say?
7 years. That's how long it took before Havel was condemned as an enemy of the crown. And even then, he refused to surrender the castle and release my husband. In the end, I raised the money to pay a ransom, and only then, by the grace of Lord Jesus, did I finally lay eyes on my husband once more.
7 years? And was Havel punished for it?
Never. And after 7 years, my husband returned to me an infirm old man.
Sir Divish seems like a good, strong man.
Certainly, only he has many concerns. He had to rebuild Talmberg. After he was released, the king appointed him Burgrave of Prague Castle, and he was very busy. He had no time for me at all. But at least we were in the city, and there was something going on. And now, we're here.
My lady, you're still young and beautiful. Your best years are still ahead of you.
Would that that were true, lad. Would it were true. But what am I doing bothering you with this? You have troubles enough of your own. I'll go and let you sleep. I enjoyed our little talk, Henry. Good night, and God bless.
Good night, my lady.
A dorky smile on Henry.
Move it, people! Come on! Come on! We're running out of time! Quickly! We have to close the gates! You can't go back! Henry, help us!
Help us, son. Don't be a coward.
Henry, wake up. You don't want to miss this.
What is it? What's happening?
Come to the battlements. One of our patrols reported a company heading here from Skalitz.
You know, I bet that the dude that should have received the sword was under the impression that Henry actually fled instead of fighting or something. It wouldn't surprise me if he would be saying something like this, because he also took the sword with him, didn't he? But who knows? But it was so funny with that cutscene and the empty bed. Like, Henry was definitely supposed to sit there, but for some reason he didn't. But hey, as long as, you know, she enjoyed the conversation. Yeah, Rod, like, how many times is he gonna tell that story? That was like number 4 now, I think. Like, all my last dialogues were just like Henry telling that story. That's so weird, Rod. What happened to your vampire? So does the game also have like many bugs and glitches, or is it more of a rare occurrence? I bet, Oliver, yeah, perfectly polished game, isn't it? That's also my impression. Really, Aura? Yeah, I got a lot of NPCs just going completely invisible. In this case, I think it was Henry just standing on the other side of the room, so we couldn't see him in the camera angle. But their characters going entirely invisible, that's another level. Take a drink when anyone says, "you poor boy." We could probably make a counter for that for sure. Oh yeah, Oliver, very nice wall. I'd rather look at that than on Henry's facial expressions. Yeah, exactly, Aura. You know, it's all Satan's doing. But God doesn't want to do anything either, I guess. Yeah, she had a pretty strong British accent, didn't she? I'm not sure if the voice actor for Henry is from England as well. Because he definitely has a bit of a harsher sound to his like S's, like more German-like, I guess. I'm not sure where he's from. Let me have a look, actually. Yeah, he's also British. But yeah, I assume he probably has acted a bit of an accent, at least like a, you know, soft one. They're all related to the British nobles. I bet. Yeah, a bit of trauma and also a bit of guilt sprinkled in there. Because a quote from his father saying, "don't be a coward," he didn't actually say. It just Henry, I guess, you know, feeling like he should have done something to help them, even if it was completely, like it wouldn't have changed anything. He would have just also died. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I just want to have a sleep. I want to sleep for 12 hours. First I get to sleep for 1 hour, and I'm getting interrupted, and now the second time. The camera when talking to people in Vampire tends to focus more on the person you're speaking to, but you can move it. However, sometimes Jonathan's head doesn't fit into frame by default, so you have to move the camera a bit. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I saw that they kind of use a camera angle where you don't really see much of the main character's face. Hello there, Bioshock, welcome in. I think Henry could do with some hibernation. Just sleep for a couple weeks.
God be with you.
Do you know what's happening?
No. What about you?
Me? How could I?
I saw you with Sir Robot. Didn't he tell you anything?
No, nothing.
Farewell. This storm.
You might not even hold out against the first offensive.
Tomberg's a strong castle.
Prepare for the worst, but don't be daunted by their numbers. Heed my command, all will live well.
Hey, you men down there. Tell the people outside the walls to prepare for attack. Quickly, do you understand?
What's going on?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Why would Sigismund advance on Talmberg in the night? Especially since he's lost the element of surprise after the raid on Skalitz.
Maybe it's not him.
Then who is it? The scouts Jivish sent to Skalitz to spy on Sigismund said he'd set up camp and was getting ready to storm the castle. And so Radzig is an experienced soldier. He'd surely hold the castle for quite some time. It doesn't make sense.
What else did the spies see?
Not much of anything. Before they could get close enough, this huge storm started. And you were right. Sigismund has a hell of a lot of soldiers, including all manner of mercenaries. An army like that costs a fortune. Well, anyway, we'll find out when they get here, won't we?
Aye, we will.
Take care.
Halt! Who goes there?
Lucifer and all his minions. Who else, Robert?
Sir Radzig, what a relief.
Is his lordship there with you?
Yes, sir. He is right here.
What are you doing up so late, Divish? At your age, you need a good night's sleep.
Well, Radzig, you didn't exactly pick the best time for an outing either. In a big hurry?
It was a bit of a scramble, all right. Believe it or not, this tempest is a godsend for me and my men. As my old granddad used to say, better a sore throat than a slit throat.
I'd say your grandfather was a wise man. Your messenger told us what happened.
Messenger?
The lad you sent to warn us.
He's alive? He made it to you?
He's here with me. He only got away by the skin of his teeth, though.
Thank God.
A brave young man. But tell me, friend, how on earth did you manage to get away?
Thank God for this tempest. When it began, Sigismund's Tatars crawled into their holes and left us storming the castle for more clement weather. We were able to sneak out right under their noses. The Lord be praised. We wouldn't have stood a chance against them.
Would you like to spend the night in Talmberg?
No, no. When Sigismund finds the castle empty tomorrow, he might come looking for us. We'd only be exposing you to danger. Without me and my men, he has no call to attack you.
What will you do then?
We'll march to Ratai. It's only a short way, and there we'll have a better chance of defense and enough room for all of these people. If Sigismund should come, better bend your knee, Divish. There's no point dying in a battle that's futile.
You're right there.
Is that boy still with you?
I'm here, sir.
You have courage, lad. That I can't deny. I am sorry about what happened. Would you care to join us?
I'd like to, sir, but first I have to return to Skalitz.
Are you mad? What do you want there?
I can't leave my mother and father. I won't leave their corpses rotting in the street. I'll join you once I've taken care of them.
Don't even think of going back there, you donkey. Are you tired of living?
But sir!
Quiet! I'm sorry about your father, but getting killed as well won't help him. Divish, make sure that lad doesn't budge from Talmberg until things quieten down.
Not to worry, friend. Anyway, he's injured and needs to recover. I'll lock him up here as if he were Havel of Baldic.
I've seen you've grown a thick skin since your tribulation, sir. But thank you. We'll meet again when circumstances are more favorable. Farewell.
Farewell, friend, and good fortune. Give my regards to Sir Hannah.
Capital of the
I
world.
will. And good luck to you and your people too. These are dark times. Move out!
Anywhere, people! Move out!
Hey! You think you shoved a long pike up your arse?
Yeah, I don't think this is the cultural capital of the world. Talmberg. It's not like we're in Prague or anything.
Men, tonight we'll have triple patrols. Sort out the watches between you as always. And if I...
The Battle of Nicopolis took place in 1396 between the Hungarian king Sigismund and the Turks, led by Sultan Bayezid. Sigismund's army was made up of soldiers from France, Burgundy, Germany, England, Italy, Bohemia, Poland, and other countries. In all, it was 10 to 13,000 strong. The Ottomans, who at the end of the 14th century controlled the entirety of the Balkans, numbered almost 20,000. The experienced Turkish combatants routed the Christian knights completely, largely because the Russian and French knights disobeyed orders, attacked the Turkish vanguard under the misconception that it was the main force, and were subsequently crushed. Those who didn't die on the battlefield were brutally put to death, reportedly up to 3,000 men. The wealthiest were taken prisoner and saved only by paying a ransom, which they paid over decades. When news of the defeat reached Paris, no one believed it, and those who had initially spread the news were put to death by drowning for spreading malicious lies. The Ottoman victory was a triumph of Islam over Christendom. The Turkish army represented a real threat to European countries, especially Hungary. The torches in the rain? Yeah, it's a pretty heavy rain. Those torches are definitely burning well. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda. Having a conversation on the distance, but not only that, also, you know, in like heavy rain. Have fun. Rasek Kobila of Dwojits. Radzig was a Bohemian yeoman, the royal hetman of Wenceslas IV, and between 1410 and 15, Burgrave of Vyšehrad. In 1403, he resided at the castle in Silber Skalitz, where he oversaw the mining of silver. The king was known for his generosity to lower nobles who received high titles for their loyalty. Radzig Kobila was apparently one of these, and probably the king's friend. In 1403, Skalitz was besieged and burned to the ground by King Sigismund and his Cuman army. For his service and loyalty, King Wenceslas IV permitted Radzig to build his own castle at Vesely nad Zavu. Standing on the site today is Chateau Komoni Radek. Man, these Czech names are gonna kill me in this game. And I've already spent like quite a bit of time in the Czech Republic, because it's usually where we go for like, you know, winter sports, like once a year for a week. But I still can't pronounce most of the stuff there. He was killed in 1416 in a tavern in Kutna Hora. Hey, Hora means like mountain. That I know. By a mob of miners, incited by preachers a year after the burning of Jan Hus. They seized them in the inn where they were staying, cut their bodies into pieces, and threw them out onto the street, where the mob vigorously stomped on their remains and then went into a merry song to the home of a preacher to be praised for the act they had been encouraged to commit. Jesus. This occurred when Radzig was there to collect taxes for the king, which is odd because 6 years earlier he had apparently been a robber knight, and soldiers had been dispatched against him as a scourge of the land. Sources are not clear as to why he was later rehabilitated for services to the king. Jesus. Requiescat in pace. The Lords of Tarnberg. The coat of arms of the Lords of Tarnberg consists of 2 water lily leaves, argent, silver, on a field gules red. The dynasty dates back to 1291, when Tarnberg Castle was under the administration of Willem, son of the then Prague Burgrave, Rosnata of Usitz. His descendants later owned estates in South and East Bohemia, including Slatinani, Midison, and the area around Kaslav. Some of the Tarnberg lords achieved such influential posts in administration as Burgrave or magistrate. Okay, that's a private area. Never mind. So what, I have to step like outside of a castle?
What is it you need?
I could use an extra pair of eyes. Yours are keen. Will you keep watch at the battlements with my men?
Is that a request or an order?
I'd rather it was a request you answered yes to.
Of course I'll help. I have to pay you back somehow after all you've done for me.
Splendid. And don't worry. I'll tell the men to relieve you later. Lord, what they'll be.
Ah, okay. I thought I had to talk to someone else. I really wish we could take a bath or something. But like still so freaking bloody.
Wandering around like a stray sheep. Must be your first watch, eh? I don't think anything much will be happening today. You can just lean against the wall and wait till morning. I'll show you what's what.
I will. Thank you.
If you have to wait for something, you can skip time. Press tab and set how long you want to wait. Watch out for tiredness and hunger grow even during skip time. I mean, my nourishment energy levels are alright, I guess, but I could maybe have another apple. And some cheese. I could probably change my outfit, I guess. Or not, because I don't really have anything else at this point. But yeah, wondering if there's like maybe a way to clean my clothes by taking a bath or something. But we're gonna figure that out eventually. What can you elven I see? Henry-less. Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh, let's wait like 4 hours maybe.
Let's go! Let's go! Move it! Quick! Go! Go!
Hey, we're not bloody anymore.
Jesus! We're coming at them like skeletons.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
See how the self-appointed king wins the love and respect of his loyal subjects.
Indeed, Rumor. Sigismund of Luxembourg has a rare talent for winning people over to his cause.
Fuck you!
We may be in for a surprise, though. I don't think he will set his heathen dogs on us today.
Greetings, Lord of Talmberg.
That's the bastard who led the attack at Scarlet and killed my parents.
Don't be an idiot. Do you want to end up like them?
I am Sir Markwart von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia, who has resolved to strike against those who disrupt concord in the land and to restore order in the name of his brother, King Wenceslaus IV.
Restore order by burning and pillaging the king's estates.
Greetings, Sir Markwart. The efforts of the king's brother to bring order to this chaotic land are undoubtedly noble. It seems to me, though, that he and his army have somewhat strayed. As Burgrave of Prague Castle, I am entirely beholden to the king, and here in Talmberg divine peace reigned until your arrival. To what then do we owe the honor of your visit?
Yesterday, His Majesty took action against the enemy of the kingdom, Sir Radzig Kobyla, who has been using the silver from the Skalitz mine to fund insurrection against the crown. Unfortunately, the insurgent escaped. Would you happen to know, noble sir, where he might be at this time?
As far as I know, the Sir Radzig of which you speak is the king's hetman at Skalitz. I find it hard to imagine that he would rebel against our king. Nevertheless, I can assure you that Sir Radzig is not at Talmberg. He would be a fool indeed to flee from one castle, where he has little chance of defense, to another, where he has even less. Or do you take the view that my humble manner is any obstacle to your army?
Am I to inform the king then that Sir Radzig Kobyla is not at Talmberg and that he has your loyalty?
Sir Radzig Kobyla is not here, and I have no intentions of getting embroiled in affairs from which I have nothing to gain.
Very well, sir. As you wish. I will relay your words to the king in the hope he will be as well disposed as you seem to be.
those who have clean consciences and goodwill may find themselves well disposed even at moments like this, when there is little cause for joy. Farewell, sir.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Of course, the main villain is a German. The most villainous accent of all the Germans.
My lord, you have my utmost admiration.
Get on with you, Robard.
Ah yeah, there he is. Looks a bit different than the in-game version. He looks like he's about to do some ballet with, what do you say, ballet? With, while holding his sword or something. The rain cleaned my outfit just in time for it to get bloody again. Pretty much. Just a little gang of bandits on the hill. Yeah, a small amount. Classic main character behavior, ready to take a man with an entire army at his back thinking he can win. Makes you think of this joke that has been going around that if you ask a man if he could fly a plane, he'll probably say yes, even if he has zero pilot experience. It's like, sure, I can fly a plane. No sweat. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta la vista, baby. He wrote an at 20 on persuasion there. Yeah, that dude definitely knows how to talk. Speech skill over 9,000. Yeah, listen, that picture. Bit of a difference between the in-game version. Ballet is correct, it's French. I gotcha. In Germany we say ballet. But it could also be because ballet is also very big in Italy, and I'm not sure maybe if that's how they say it there. I have no idea, honestly. So I'm always like I wasn't sure how to say it in English, because ballet would hardly be accurate in English pronunciation, I guess. But that's good to know that it's the French pronunciation then in English. He does, Oliver. Got that wrist turn up to the max. But literally so many men answer, yes, it can't be that hard. Yeah, I wouldn't be one of those. For one, I wouldn't want to fly a plane in the first place. And I would also have like so much respect of it that, yeah, would be like, why do I even have to pretend like I could? Must have been Henry's drawing of him. Yeah, that's how he saw him. You know, the head of that guy looks a bit photoshopped or something as well in the drawing. Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. He was the headman or governor of Prague who, much like those members of the nobility disgruntled with the reign of Wenceslas IV, saw in Sigismund of Luxembourg a better potential king. The motivation had more to do with money and power. Wenceslas offered them no prospects, By supporting Sigismund, promise them a better future position in society. Self-serving bastards.
Huh?
Oh. Have a combat arena. Looks a bit like a... like where you gather the pigs or something. Not so much like a combat arena.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Hey, there we go. Our first Jesus Christ be praised. Gonna clip that. So Magvat, how would you like to be depicted in your biography? So Magvat, draw me like one of your ballet dancers. Oh dear. I'm not trying to imagine him actually standing in that pose for like hours on end, with Henry trying his best to strike that likeness.
Can we trade?
If you've got the coin. Yeah, well.
Well, I don't really have much coin, to be fair. Oh, a lockpick. For 14.4? Are you kidding me? And I reckon I can't even reuse the lockpick, can I? Well, I guess I could as long as I don't break it, but that's not a given. But yeah, 14. A treasure map? For 96? Well, better be worth it. Let me see if I can sell anything. Bandages. Poor quality arrow. I don't really have much to sell, honestly. Yeah, never mind. Jesus Christ be praised. Peace and rice be praised. That as well. Hello there, Shaky, welcome in.
Good day to you. What do you need?
I need to get out of here.
And I need a feather bed with a comely wench in it. But it looks like we'll both be disappointed. Sir Divish gave orders not to open the gate, and you especially are not to be let out.
My mother and father were left in Skalitz like carrion. I have to bury them. I can't leave them to the dogs.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't. You'll have to persuade Sir Robard, or think something up so I don't end up in the shit for it. Otherwise, forget it.
I mean, fair enough. You know, it's his job on the line. And even though he can sympathize with us, he can't, you know, risk that backfiring on him. Fleas and mice be praised.
What am I supposed to think up?
How should I know? Maybe some disguise so I could say I didn't recognize you? If a Talmberg soldier turns up all kitted out properly, in armor and a helmet, then of course I let him go. That's obvious.
All right, I'll have a look around for something. That business with Sigismund turned out well in the end, didn't it?
Aye, that was a good start. Now we need to drive him and his war whores out of Bohemia for good.
A war horse? That's kind of funny because the name of a developer studio is War Horse, I think. Not like whore, but horse. But still, kind of reminded me of a developer name.
Take care now.
Fees and price be raised? Wait, what? Yeah, we don't do that. But hey, we're not gonna raise the prices anymore, we're just gonna shrink the packages. That's a much easier and smarter way to raise the prices.
Did you see them horrible foreign soldiers?
Unarmed crowman cornered by a barn, and he ripped one of the beams out of it and battered them all with it.
I don't believe it. Nobody could do that.
I swear to God, that's exactly what I heard from that merchant.
Fuck. We escaped certain death by the skin of our teeth.
Aye, we surely did.
Never thought of it. Yeah, just came to mind when I only heard it being spoken, but not said. Like I didn't really read the subtitles. I was like, hold on, what? War horses? But hey, maybe that's the true name of the developers. You know, they're like just suckers for war. But they couldn't actually name their studio War Horse, so.
God be with you.
Hello there, Conrad. Welcome in.
Why did Sigismund burn down Skalitz and then come here too?
That's war for you, lad. Certain lords have resolved to take things into their own hands and eliminate anyone who doesn't share their view. Unfortunately, Sir Radzig is one of those. And what's more, he was sitting on a pile of silver that could help King Wenceslas's allies.
What happened in Kuttenberg?
Gutenberg, well, I'm just a simple soldier, but the good Lord gave me ears, and I've heard some things from Sir Divish and from those who fled from Sigismund's pillaging.
Were there many?
Indeed, but it was the Kuttenberg mercenaries who came to see me, because I knew them from before.
I see.
Listen, lad, these are all games of the high aristocracy. In Prague, a cabal of nobles rebelled against King Wenceslas, wealthy aristocrats who took against our king for reasons of their own. There's no doubt Sigismund had his fingers in the whole affair. Him and Wenceslas's cousin, Jobst. And that cabal helped him abduct the king.
So then why did Sigismund attack Kuttenberg?
Why do you think?
Yeah, it is Conrad. It's not AI customized or anything. No, actually that's wrong. It's actually Arve's voice. He lets me borrow it for the stream. But yeah, you get proficient payment with the next payout, Arve. Jesus Christ be praised. I just had to think, like, how do I actually translate, like, the praise? Ah ja. Gelobt sei Jesus Christus. Voices provided by Band. Voice acting done by Redacted. Das ist korrekt. Indeed, it is. Gelobt sei Jesus Christus.
This letter, someone wanted us to see it.
Now I wonder if they actually translated it like that in the German version of this game. But I would assume so.
You may have crushed my soul, but you will never have my boots.
That's right. No one wants your boots anyways. They're muddy and bloody.
Come at me, bro!
Yeah, not the boots. You may have crushed my soul, but you're not gonna get my boots. That's kinda Henry right now in a nutshell. For sure, Lucinda. Yeah, I should just have like a channel point reward to switch the language to German for like an hour. It wouldn't be very inaccurate either, because there would probably be like quite a bit of German spoken here. At least by some of them.
I suppose because it has a strategic position and good fortifications, so it can be used as a base for raids, giving you control of the whole territory and good defences too, if you need them.
Not at all. King Charles, may God grant him eternal glory, built Prague into a proper royal city, while King Wenceslas took a liking to Kuttenberg. After Prague, it's the most important city in Bohemia, in the entire Holy Roman Empire. He who commands the Kuttenberg silver is king.
So Kuttenberg sided with Wenceslas because he favoured it?
Now you're starting to understand. When Sigismund imprisoned Wenceslas and took control of Prague, the people of Kuttenberg began to raise an army against him. So with the attack on Kuttenberg, Sigismund killed 2 birds with 1 stone. He defeated Wenceslas's most powerful allies before they could stand against him, and also gained immense wealth.
Are you Conrad? That's cool. So, where are you from then?
Where did these humans come from anyway?
I don't know much about them, only what the Chamberlain said. That they came to Hungary from the east and settled there. They're godless barbarians and merciless fighters. The nobles used to say the Hungarian king shouldn't enlist them, because they dishonor our rules of warfare. But when there's power and money to be had, it seems that honor isn't worth my spit. And believe me, it's always about power and money.
Yeah, quite convenient for Sigismund. 2 birds with 1 stone. From India. Oh, that's cool. Very cool, Conrad. The armor of a colleague is quite flexible. You didn't know that there's armor made of metal plates that you can simply move like fabric. Oh yeah, it's very easy to move in it, isn't it? It's also very easy to run, to swim, to run 100 meters. Very flexible and light material. I'm from Timbuktu. Wait, you as well, Rod? I thought I was the only one.
So Robard, I need to get to Skalitz.
What would you do there, lad? Sigismund might have left, but the place will be swamped with robber barons, brigands, deserters, and other vermin. And anyway, your lord commanded you to stay here.
So Robard, my parents died there. I can't leave them to be eaten by dogs. What would you do in my place?
Sorry, lad, but I won't take orders. You'll have to wait until everything settles down, and maybe your lord will change his mind.
I thought the empathetic angle might work with him, but I guess not. Jobs of Moravia was Margrave of Moravia from 1375 and Elector of Brandenburg from 1388. He also held the throne of the King of the Romans, although he did so for a mere 15 weeks until his death. He was the son of John Henry of Luxembourg and the nephew of Emperor Charles IV. He achieved a standing in Europe due to military and political intrigues, aimed primarily against members of his own dynasty, particularly Wenceslas IV, against whom he rebelled along with the Moravian forces in the so-called Margraviate Wars. He initially supported Sigismund of Luxembourg's efforts to seize the Bohemian crown, but in 1403 he began opposing him and together with Albert IV, Duke of Austria, took part in a rebellion against him. His previous support for Sigismund was probably motivated more by self-interest. It ensured him future influence as long as it seemed that Wenceslas would be deposed and Sigismund, or even Jobst himself, would take his place. His campaign against Wenceslas won him and other nobles many privileges. Then, in 1402, when the situation changed, he rebelled against Sigismund and was even instrumental in liberating Wenceslas from captivity. We don't know whether the change was due to cunning or conscience, but to the end of his life he remained surprisingly loyal to Wenceslas IV. Towards the end of his life he even stood against Sigismund in the election of King of the Romans and won. He didn't enjoy the crown for long though, and died shortly after. Jobst was not only politically astute, but also a very thrifty governor. Many rulers, including Sigismund himself, were financially indebted to him. In his day, it was said that it was Jobst, and not either Wenceslas or Sigismund, who was the true uncrowned sovereign of Bohemia. At the time our game takes place, however, he was in debt up to his ears. And ours. Yeah, definitely I'm a history fan. Which is also why I play a lot of historical games at the moment. I basically play through like a timeline of games that I worked out and play them in that order. So the previous game to this was A Plague Tale Requiem, which is set in 1349 during the Black Death and the 100 Years' War. And the next game after this is going to be Assassin's Creed 2, which is set in 1476. Thank you for a follow. Okay, that's a private area, but he doesn't see that yet. I just need to disguise myself, right? Can't lockpick this, of course. I could steal the bow. I mean, I don't want to steal unless I have to for now. What I really need is like an armor set to disguise myself, I guess. Or you know, I could just like jump down here. Escape like that. Oh shit. I was discovered.
Must have imagined. You!
What the hell are you fooling about here for? Be off now, or I'll fucking see you off.
Oh, I guess they didn't see me actually going down here. I just waited out for a second. Was Bohemia part of Germany? Not really, I don't
Want
think.
to see the Alliance map?
Bohemia was largely where, if you've been committing a crime, the local catchposts will try to catch you, even
Surrender! You've committed a crime and I'm arresting you.
if... you're talking through me, like,
I'm telling you, surrender!
through a wall. Fucking hell. Okay then.
Your shit. When I said clear off,
Fuck.
I meant right now. You should have thought twice about what you were doing. That will land you a fat fine.
Okay. That was kinda annoying. Like, he was spotting me through the wall, for one, then addressing me through the wall. And what's happening with the camera yet again? That was really weird. But yeah, Bohemia was largely, I believe, where now the Czech Republic is. But it was part of the Holy Roman Empire, at least for a while, right? And the Holy Roman Empire, of course, not in that size, but a large part of it was also where Germany is now. So they did at least share that, I guess, but it definitely isn't where nowadays Germany is located. Right to jail. A good start, isn't it? Hello there, Daves. Welcome in. Stop right there, criminal scum. I haven't even done anything. I'm only visiting. Yeah, it's kind of funny, Rod. You know, that's like the second time that the camera's just completely bugging out. Well, I don't have enough money. Fleeing. I don't think this is gonna convince him either, but oh well. I mean, my best stat is don't mess with me, but I don't think that's gonna work against the guard. They likely have a very strong strength meter.
You're making a serious mistake. If only you knew what you've just got yourself into. This won't end well for you.
My heart bleeds for you.
Yeah, I don't have enough money.
That's too much. I don't have that much coin.
You still have to pay the penalty. Looks like you'll have to sit it out in jail.
Okay then.
Put me in jail then.
You love it there. It's all set up specially, just for the likes of you.
Dude, I get into prison just for
You enjoyed your time in our little establishment.
going into a house.
Not much, actually.
Glad to hear it.
And can I go?
Go. Aye, you can, I'm sorry to say. Now bugger off and get yourself killed for all I care.
Hey, we got out. So that's something. That's a way to get out. Just get arrested. Easy. Who needs to go through all the hassle of like stealing a horse and, you know, speedrun strats, I tell you. I totally calculated this. Other, you began the Uma quest and it led to you losing another one? Oh yeah? It's sometimes a bit annoying, you know, that certain quests can fail if you decide to go further. So did you go back to reload an earlier save, or are you just gonna let that one fly? Henry to the floorboards, you're making a serious mistake. I think Henry really needs a good rest. But the sucky thing is I don't actually have a horse. And I doubt that if I whistle that a horse is gonna appear. Is it? So we're just gonna have to run barefoot. Yeah, really nice floorboards, isn't it?
We're an embarrassment to him.
Yeah, that's fair, Ave. But hey, I guess it's just destined that you have to do more side quests then. The game was like, you haven't done enough yet. There's still more side stuff you have to do. Oh, a doggy. Yo, who's a good one? Good protector. That stuff is just flying in the air. Very immersive. Oh yeah, beautiful day, isn't it? Oh, hello there. It's probably a private area. Yeah. And I can't even say hello to people, can I? We're literally cleaning up quests to avoid something like this from happening. It's just a classic. You do all the side stuff and there's still something that you missed apparently. It's not set in the UK, it's set in where now Czech Republic is, I guess. But to be fair, it's also probably quite rainy weather there often.
Looks like they've already gone.
Rip. This is Townbeckshire. But Henryman, I have the power. With the might of a sword. Now heading back to Skeleton. That's probably how they were called. Or what would have been called. If it was indeed set in the UK. Welcome back, Amita.
What's that?
The music and scene reminds you of Luke in Star Wars A New Hope, seeing his aunt and uncle dead. I see.
Well, I never. The pig turned
Oh shit.
What's the matter? Come on!
So, how do I... Fuck. How do I pull out my sword again?
You call that combat?
Fuck. Codex. I didn't really do any, like, sword fighting except for the tutorial yet. Basic combat. I mean, I know about, like, light and heavy attacks. I just want to know how I can pull out my sword. If you have a melee weapon on you, like a sword, you draw it using D-pad left. Okay. Okay, now we have a tutorial for arm combat.
This is Sparta!
No worries, Rod. Thank you so much for being here, dude. And for joining. Thank you also again so much for the raid earlier. And I really hope you have a good rest and a good night. Beddingham. But yeah, there's also another shout out for anyone who hasn't checked out Rod's channel yet. Definitely do so. He's currently playing Red Dead 2 with a low honor run. So playing like a more Evo Arthur. Psycho Arthur, I guess. And he's also doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima with Kurosawa mode enabled. Doing also 100% in the game for the first time ever. So two great playthroughs going on there. And he also started a playthrough of Vampire. Another historical game that I will be playing as well, as part of this series run. And that's a very for a shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one. Hope you have a good rest and a good night, and we're gonna catch you very soon again. Oh yeah, so easy, Oliver. Like I'm not getting killed in a second here. But yeah, I would say, let's try this. Got him. Mercy kill. There's quite a bit of items. Thank you kindly. I mean, who doesn't want to have a pretzel of a dead guy? Probably tastes delicious. Main level. Oh yeah, we're now level 3. Carrying dead or unconscious bodies won't cost you any stamina and they will burden you only half as much. Oh yeah, so that's something I could learn now, essentially. I feel like Stronghold could be good, like boosting my blocking capabilities. Okay, I guess that's the only thing I could learn here really is in the strength sector. Yeah, let's get the Stronghold ability here. There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Ave. Yeah, I mean, my weapon isn't drawn, so it should be good. That's no worries, Amita. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I catch you next time, dude. And no worries, Iva Aura. Thank you so much for being here and for joining us today. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and catch you next time as well. Are we winning? Well, I at least survived one fight, so at least you got that. So technically yes, but for how long? We're gonna have to see. And no worries of a shout out, Amita. More than happy to give you one. Catch you next time, dude. What the fuck? I just bounced off. Great, now I'm bleeding. The fuck? Come on now, game. Don't make me bounce off the game world. Let me take like huge damage. Probably also have to get some health back now. That's a 35. Okay, anything that gives me like lots of health here. The marigold decoction, I guess. So I'm still bleeding. That decoction is supposed to like heal me over a minute. Yeah, it does raise my health like slightly. Yeah, listen, that's like, come on, game. What are you doing to me? But yeah, I also wasn't supposed to go up here, I'm quite sure, so... I'm just waiting for me to accidentally slide down here and just die. So I'm still bleeding, right? My health is actually lowering because of it. And that's even though I applied bandages. Ah. So I thought the 100% was like, it's 100% fine. Dude, how many bandages do I have to apply here? To get this like another 4 or so. I don't have enough. Dude. Just because I bounced off a freaking mountain. Can't rest here either. That's really bad. Not good at all. Because I'm like constantly losing health here either. I could like try to have another miracle decoction, but I would just like try to act against bleeding out essentially. But yeah, I don't have a way to deal with my other bleeding. So I guess I'm fucked. Now this place is locked off. Fucking fantastic. And I thought I had to get in the castle. Which isn't the case. What happened? You got stuck? Not really. I just, I guess I'm just gonna die. 17 health. I just tried to go up the mountain. And I jumped to get up because I was like sliding down. But when I jumped, I kind of like bounced off the earth and then fell back. And because it's a mountain that's pretty steep, I like took a lot of fall damage. And yeah, now I'm like bleeding out essentially. But yeah, I kind of like bounced off the earth and took lots of fall damage. Can I fast travel to the town entrance? I could try because it's the only thing I see right now as a possibility to actually survive this. Ah yeah, fast travel there. I mean, it's worth a try. Yeah, can't fast travel. Yeah, I guess you're just gonna bleed out then. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink another decoction here. It doesn't even get my health back either. Can you make bandages from cloth? Not sure if you can. Wounds and healing. Yeah. Hey, you're a funny game. Like, both of my legs were heavily bleeding, and I had like 3 bandages, which was just enough to take care of one leg. And I can't believe that just like taking a bit of 4 damage leads to me bleeding out entirely. What is this, Witcher 3? Well, I'm getting a bit of health back from my decoction there, but... the bleeding is still ongoing. It's been nice knowing you. You too, Oliver. You too. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely don't mind consequences, you know, if I fuck up. But yeah, I really didn't expect us to just glitch away from a mountain. But hey, good to know. Next time I'm just gonna take the official paths. Was kinda my fault in a way, because I, you know, kinda wanted to take a shortcut there. Probably should have just checked the map and, you know, find a natural path to get there, but that's just how it is sometimes. Okay, there we go again. We're bleeding out. There's nothing I can do about it. Is there? Unless I find something in this hut over there. Can't even rest. Come on, just kill me already, game. Exactly, Jay. Who needs like all the limbs, really? Just spit them in the eye and blind them. That's how you do it. I think the game is safe when you got near the town, so at least you'd respawn near when you need to be. That would be very convenient if that was the case. Alright. Kill me now, game. Just do it already. Death number 2. You have bled to death. Yeah, no time to lose. You're dying out there. Okay, I'm just gonna loot everything now. Maybe some of these guys even have bandages.
What's going on there?
That's my loot.
What have we got here? Entertainment, great.
I like how the game played the jolly music while I was like doing the mercy kill. Get wrecked. So I wonder if any of the equipment I've just gotten is like better than what I currently have. A T-pose for Henry. I just want to see what's my current stat here for this one. Main weapon. Is he supposed to stand like this? I'm not so sure. Okay, so foot wraps and swords are technically better here, I think. The patched hose is pretty good. I mean, yeah, the leather jerkin would be also good to have, I guess. Okay. So I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm really enjoying it, honestly. I like the attention to detail so far and how they realize this historical setting. And the cutscenes and dialogue I've been enjoying more than I expected it to. Because from what I've seen, like from like some friends play the game, I wasn't like super invested, like watching it. But now that I'm playing it, I'm definitely, you know, much more invested into the game story. Rip. Yeah, gameplay I can't really say too much about yet, honestly, because I haven't really played the game a lot. I feel like still barely scratching the surface, really. But I like what the game sets up so far, and I'm looking forward to delve deeper into things like the combat. But, yeah, I mean, so far my first impression is definitely positive. I mean, like a couple bugs and glitches, I guess, but don't mind them too much yet. Like, if it's like visual bugs, like with a camera, you know, that's more like funny. But given that one kind of like bug led to me dying, I don't like that too much. That was kind of like a bit annoying.
Sweet Jesus. It's the charcoal burner.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, you know, it was still like very early into it.
Hey!
No! Leave me be! Don't kill me. I have nothing.
Okay, just run.
Why would anyone do this? What did these poor souls ever do to them?
Look at you, Henry, you're doing the exact same. Just looting for survival. Hey, bandage. Strike. Corpse pretzels. Yeah, they would sound, taste delicious. Wouldn't they? A nice stale pretzel of a dead body.
What's that? Hey, answer to my prayer. Just when I wanted to vent my rage on
More items. I'm almost maxed out now, though. It was very heavy stuff here. Yeah, and I'm too heavy. Okay, so what's really heavy right now? Weight of 2. I have a sword. One I'm currently wearing, which I'm definitely gonna drop. That's for sure. This one I guess we... Oh, that actually sells for really good money though. The 6. I don't need that many torches, so I'm gonna drop this. But... Damn. Yeah, some of this sounds really good. Okay, this one I'm gonna drop, I think. Because even though it gives you 23, it weighs so much. Okay, I think that does for now. Probably soak you from the rain and the blood. Yeah, that combo would probably do it. Witcher 3 got so good right now, but you'll probably not have the time to play anything more today. You know, make some food and then have other things to do. You've so been sleeping on the game. That's definitely fair, you know. There's so many games of the one could play that probably would feel underrated or like one is missing out on them. But I'm glad that, you know, you got around playing it properly now and enjoying it so much. Because, yeah, it also took me a bit to get accustomed to Witcher 3 and really have the game grow on me, but when it did, it became one of my favorites, really. And yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far. Like, even though I've been spending most of the time in the, you know, story and menus and just like running around, but I really appreciate what they've done with this game so far. Especially on the historical side of things. But it's not the easiest game to get into. Yeah, so... gotta find an entrance. Somewhere. Because there's no way to go through here, is there? Like, I can't destroy this, can I? I assume if I grab a torch and try to burn this, it wouldn't do anything either. Inventory management. I definitely have plenty of that in Witcher 3 as well, that's for sure. Okay, I have no idea how to get inside this place. And I think I'm honestly gonna worry about it next time. Because I ran up here, and that place was also locked off, like this side of the entrance. This is also locked off. The main entrance, I mean, I walked past her, right? I didn't see the opening there. I don't know. Maybe the quest log is telling us something? Not really. Let's have another look around. One more time. Sounds good, Ave. Enjoy your food once you get to eat it, and thank you for the lurk. And you're not wrong there, you just have to get good in this game.
Hey, who's there? Well, I never. The pig turned up willingly for the slaughter. No curva. Dear God.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave all of this here. I don't have that much space in my inventory for more stuff.
didn't run like me. He died with a sword in his hand. You stood by his side and he did this to you. In the end, you were a hero. You didn't run away. Didn't abandon me like me.
Why did you do it to me, Father? Why? Why did you leave me? Forgive me. Forgive me for everything. Next time I won't run. I'll never run away again. I'll find the one who did this to you. I remember his face. I'll find him. But first, I have to find the shovel and take care of you. I remember you told me you wanted to lie beside Mother. Here. Under the linden tree. At least I can do that much for you. I could do with a bite to eat.
The first thing he says after finding his parents is like, I could have a bite to eat. Good for you, Henry. Good for you. So I assume... Ah yeah, that's like a freshness meter, right? And this is like rotten, I guess? Which is why it has this kind of like a cross. Don't need rotten food. Let's have the apple before it gets rotten. Would be nice if you could sort by freshness. Ah, sort. But I had an idea how it actually would sort, under what parameter. Or whatever. I just drop everything that's rotten at this point. But I think that's it. Yeah, it's very convenient. That, you know, he told him where to get buried. Yeah, I bet Oliver, especially if you have to, you know, tackle multiple enemies at a time. Because so far I only had to really fight one at a time. Yeah, Henry wants to do a bit of eating, like frustrating eating. I'm so sad and angry, and I feel quite hungry. He's not supposed to be T-posed. You can usually turn him around and see him items he's wearing at different angles. I see, yeah. Yet another glitch, is it? Have a Snickers. That's true. Isn't that the advertisement about you're not you if you're hungry? Okay, gotta find a spade. Oh, maybe the charcoal guy said spades, right? Where's this doggo? I wanna save a doggo.
Get away, you mutt!
Oi. Don't hurt the doggo. I'm gonna put that spade over your head.
What's going on? Zbyszek, what in God's name are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? Digging turnips? The beast just went for me.
Isn't that the butcher's? Isn't that body the butcher's?
Yeah, that's him. What's that got to do with anything?
Idiot. Just a bit of food, Doppeldoor. Gotta have something in your rations, just in case. When you put an outfit on him, he will sometimes look down at it. That's really cool. Nice detail to put into the game. Or maybe next time I'm gonna be able to see that animation.
I'd say the poor creature is standing guard over his master. You weren't trying to get to him, were you?
What do you care what I'm doing here? What are you doing?
Came to bury my parents.
So bury them and leave me be.
Do you know what happened to Teresa from the mill? When I fled, the Cumans wanted to... They meant to violate her, and God knows what else.
No, I don't know. What do I care? They probably raped her and killed her like all the others. Her misfortune. Right now, I've got to take care of myself.
Dude. I'm gonna take the spade and just knock you the fuck out or something. I'm gonna let the dog feast on you. Now, I wouldn't do it to a dog. The dog deserves better. This guy doesn't.
How did you manage to get away?
How do you think? I ran.
Obviously, a cunt remains a cunt, no matter what the situation.
What the fuck, man? I see like... It's like countering every fucking attack. Bro. Fuck.
Here!
How fucking long are... What the is the camera doing?
Oh dear, did that hurt?
Just knock him the fuck out, man.
Fucker!
Just countering everything.
Now you're done.
Yeah, fuck off.
That's right. Turn tail and run, you bastard.
Yeah, lost quite a bit of health there. Nothing of this really gives much health back. I guess a marigold decoction primarily. Yeah, this guy. Hopefully I can make friends with the dog here. He would simply use a sword. I didn't want to be unhonorable and, you know, actually kill him if he only has fists, but he almost made me wanna, you know, put out my sword there. Thank you for GG's listener. Yeah, that coward ran with his tail tucked between his legs.
Easy there, boy. You know me. Your good master won't be needing this anymore.
Am I actually gonna loot this? Nah, dude. I just wanna pet the dog and be friends. God damn it. I'm not gonna loot from his master. Man, this kinda breaks my heart. The dog just staying there forever, probably until he's starving to death or something. Just out of loyalty to his master. We don't deserve dogs. But I should be getting the spade now, though. Like I was there, wasn't it? Was it like actually on the body? Ah, there's the spade. Yeah. Poor dog. Indeed, Lucinda. I just feel bad for them because they just can't help themselves. Forever loyal to their masters. Okay, so I guess I have to get on the other side here. How are we still in Skalitz? Yeah, I've been taking my sweet time with this game. I've also been reading a lot as well. So that's why we've been progressing a bit slowly. Exactly, Oliver. Getting immersed. But yeah, on my first time playing a game, especially in the first couple of sessions, I really like to take my time. Not really looking or be too bothered about the clock or anything.
You're gonna like it.
Just taking it in. So, can I equip this? Ah yeah, start digging.
So, let's get to it. Damn it all. How am I going to do this?
Do you need some help?
Is that him?
Yes. Can't you see the sword?
Who are you?
What do you want? Zbyszek?
Who do you think we are? Franciscan brothers? We're here to rob you of everything you've got. Especially that fine blade that's of no use to a peasant like you anyway.
Banish the thought. It is my father's sword.
You mean him? I don't think he's going to be needing it anymore. Listen here, boy. You hand over that sword, I might just let you go. If not, you're in for a family reunion you really don't want.
Leave me alone.
Kill him, Runt! Aye, cut the bastard down.
As you like. Could have just cost you a few teeth. Ah!
Oh shit. Hello there, Off a Shelf Reviews. Welcome in, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Was supposed to happen, I guess?
I told you how it would end. You should have listened to me.
I wasn't ready for it.
This is nice work. The chief is going to like it. It's new, isn't it? And now, for the maiden bloodletting. Surely your father never would have imagined it would be your blood. I believe there's a word for such moments. The old man would certainly know. But I'm just a common killer. Did you help make it? No doubt you did. Such miserable luck. To die by the sword you helped forge.
Hey, go fuckers! The games are over.
Guard! Disperse this rabble!
Plot armor strikes again. But yeah, welcome in again to all of you raiders. Thank you so much for the raid Off a Shelf Reviews. How was the stream today? How was... I'm also playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, the second game. Very nice. How are you enjoying that so far? I hope you're having a good time with it. It's my first time playing any of the games, really. But I've been really enjoying it so far. I've been reading a lot also in the codex about the history. Ah, is it, dude? That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. Yeah, they look really, really good. I mean, the first game already, but what I see on the second, it's just a gorgeous game. And a lot of attention to, you know, detail in the historical representation so far. It's like you read about the history and you're kind of getting spoiled for the lore of the game. Yeah, Jesus Christ be praised. That Henry actually survived this ordeal. But yeah, if anyone that hasn't checked out Off a Shelf Reviews channel yet, definitely do yourself a favor and consider doing so. Amazing streamer, Also a big fan of movies. So he's also been doing like lots of reviews around movies and shows. But he also loves plenty of games on his channel, like Kingdom Come, of course, currently. Quest completed. Homecoming. Ah yeah, more trauma. Perfect. Exactly days. The dog made it, and that made my day. When it care more about the dog surviving than any of the people in the game. Made you look up tourist holidays in the game's occasions. I don't blame you, dude. You can actually have a really good vacation in the Czech Republic. I go there usually once a year, like in the winter time for snowboard and skiing holiday. But it's supposedly also really good in the summertime. Like you can go for really good walks and stuff. It's yeah, the nature is amazing with all the mountains and forests. But yeah, winter time, and if you're like into ski or like snow sports, then I can definitely recommend. Yeah, I am. I am from the eastern part of Germany. Which is also why we go there for vacation often, because it's kind of like closer, I guess. Okay. So how far into the second game are you at this point?
Mit keresel itt? Véletlenül kibújtál anyád szoknyája alól?
Getting killed again? Am I? Come on, go into the fire. Can I actually pull out my sword? Oh, I can. That would have been handy. I kind of thought I was supposed to lose there against these guys. Are there any more? Visuals are really freaky in this mission. Can I barely see where I'm supposed to go here? What the fuck is happening? You're about the halfway mark or nearabouts of Kingdom Come 2. Very nice, dude. And yeah, that game is also definitely of a longer side, isn't it? You can probably spend like over 100 hours easily if you would want to.
Do you need some help?
Henry! There's work to be done. Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
Henry, can you hear me?
Get up, Henry. Wake up. It's a new day.
Henry, can you hear me? Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake. Were you having a nightmare?
Teresa?
You still have a fever. Uncle won't be pleased, but you'll have to stay in bed.
Where am I? In Skalitz?
We're at my uncle's mill in Rattay. I didn't know where else to go.
What happened?
You don't remember anything? I suppose that's not surprising. I found you in Skalitz after those bandits attacked you. I thought they'd done for you, but you were still breathing. Why in heaven's name did you go back there? It was madness. They slaughtered everyone who didn't run.
My parents, I wanted to bury them. I had to...
Don't worry. I took care of it.
Thank you.
Any good Christian would have done the same. Now sleep. You need your strength back. You're awake.
Good morning.
It's near midnight. You've slept all day.
Oh. Oh, I feel like a horse fell on me.
The beating you took was worse. But at least the fever's broken.
Maybe a warhorse fell on you? The humans, indeed. First time I really got to fight them. You think I was supposed to die? Yeah, maybe it could have been like another way to wake up, I guess. To just die there. It's kind of funny that I actually knocked out two of the guys unhanded. Am I dead? Not quite. Just a trauma dream. Time for Henry to tell the story over again. That's gonna be the rest of the game. He's just finding different iterations of how to retell that story. You've also been distracted playing some other games. But yeah, I gotta do side quests before main story. I mean, that's just rule number 1, isn't it? If you have side quests in your backlog, then you gotta do them. Before doing any other main story. And then 20 hours later, you still have new side quests popping up. Yeah, exactly, Lucura. Just a bad dream. For now, at least. Yeah, Oliver. What a nice coincidence, isn't it? That she's the one to save Henry. And take care after him.
How did you manage to save me?
You were lucky. I was in Skalitz and I saw Zbyszek and his thugs. I tried to distract them, but it would have been no use if those soldiers from Talmberg hadn't arrived. They were searching for you and scattered the bandits.
Searching for me?
Yes. Lord Divish sent them, led by Captain Robard. So tell me, why is a lord of such high standing interested in a blacksmith?
Sir Divish promised Sir Radek he'd look after me. But as for why they should care, I've no idea. What in the world were you doing in Skalitz?
Waiting to die.
What?
They killed my brothers, my family, my friends.
They're all dead.
All of them. Everyone I ever loved. They killed one of my brothers in the mines. After that, what did I have to live for?
Don't say that. There's always hope.
No, there isn't. But it doesn't matter. I'm a different person now.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I'm not surprised. I'll bring you water and something to eat. In the meantime, rest. You're still very weak. Good morning to you. How's the invalid today?
Ugh, haven't felt as good as this since they lashed me to the wheel and quartered me on the town square.
Got your sense of humour back. You must be better. My uncle will be glad to hear it. I had a job persuading him to let me bring you here. If you'd lain around much longer, he really would have dumped you on the town square. You can stay until you find somewhere else to live, but my uncle will want payment for taking you in and caring for you.
He can still ask where he is. Already forgotten? Yeah, no, I think we've been laying here for long enough. It's kind of funny that he needed more rest for being knocked out by the dude than for, you know, having like a arrow shot in his leg. But yeah, all of a sudden I need like days and days of rest.
I've been lying here long enough.
Uncle will be pleased he's one mouth less to feed. But are you truly well enough?
Well enough to do what has to be done. Where can I find Sir Radzig?
He's in the lower castle in Perkstein. He's a guest of Sir Hanush of Leipa. But someone like you can't just walk up bold as you please and demand an audience.
I know Sir Radzig, and I didn't bring him his sword as I was supposed to. I must see him.
If you insist. But you need to speak to my uncle first. You've been in your sickbed for over a fortnight while he paid the apothecary to tend to you, and for medicine. That's a good deal of a coin you owe him.
I've been lying here 2 weeks. My God.
Better a fortnight in bed than an eternity in the grave. If it weren't for my uncle, you wouldn't be here at all.
Well, I owe you my life.
I owe you both my life. And I'll repay my debt. You have my word.
All right. But before you go to town, you should eat something. You're still weak. There's food on the table for you.
That's good, because he feels quite hungry, I'm sure. So Red Hammer is now your new home. You can sleep here and save the game. I will do that, because this is gonna be everything I will be doing for today. But I already auto-saved it, right? Okay, if I go here... Yeah. Just turned 6 PM here, so that's the most recent save, so we should be good. There's actually a way to just get to the main menu. Do you have to close the game entirely? Well, I guess it's gonna close the game entirely. That's fine. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for today's stream of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Really enjoyed it so far, which is also why I spent so much time on it today. But yeah, that's definitely good fun so far. I love the role-playing aspects about the game, and how they also, you know, clearly spend a lot of time to realize this historical setting. Next time I think I'm gonna start the stream with a bit of a reading up session on still a lot of the codex entries we have open and yet to read. But I didn't want to spend even more time today, you know, on that. I also want to play at least a little bit of a game. But it's good timing that we at least got for the, you know, introduction. So next time we can really focus on getting into some of the open world activities. But yeah, thank you again so much everyone for being here today, and thank you also again for the raid of the shelf reviews and Rod as well earlier. And everyone tuning in for those raids, and you know, everyone who's been in chat, thank you so much for being here and joining us for the first stream of this. Definitely looking forward to play more of this, but it might well have to wait until Friday. And then on Friday we're also gonna have a good amount of time, I would say, to do a longer stream again. No worries, Lucinda, thank you for being here and for joining. Oh yeah, what'd you say? Good progress? I wasn't so sure, you know, with only getting through the introduction and taking so much time to read. But I mean, overall, I would say we still make good progress, you know, with like all the codex entries as well and everything we've read there. Cheers, Oliver. Thank you for being here and for joining. Catch you next time. No worries, Days. Thank you for joining. Catch you next time, dude. Have a good one. The game really opens up after this. You hope I enjoyed if you miss it. Cheers, Lucinda. Yeah, so tomorrow I probably won't have too much time to stream, but on Friday I'm gonna do a longer stream again, like around the same time as today. At least with a start of a stream. But yeah, looking forward to really get into the open world activities and, you know, unlock some side quests and the likes. Get distracted. No worries, off the shelf reviews. Thank you again so much for being here and for joining us. You too, Lucra. Have a good day. Danke fürs Join. Catch you next time. Let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. Okay, we're gonna raid out to someone who's not playing anything historical whatsoever. Because she's playing a game called Cat Quest. So totally opposite to anything we've been doing today, but I feel like that's not a bad thing necessarily. You know, sometimes you also need a break. And that would definitely give us one. We're gonna raid out to Kisu. Kisu's really nice and friendly and welcoming streamer who's playing a lot of indie games, but she's also a huge fan of games like Bloodborne, which is probably her favorite game ever. And yeah, she's also been doing like weeks sometimes where she's been streaming a game depending on a letter in the alphabet, or like depending on what what like day of the month it was. So she has like lots of variety with the game she's streaming. Usually she's streaming another game per stream, so there's always something new to catch there. But yeah, I would say the main constant is definitely her Bloodborne streams. Meow. But yeah, if you would like to join us for the raids, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. And I will catch you guys at the latest again on Friday with more of the adventures of Henry. And until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And yeah, take care. I will catch you guys in the next one. Until then.
Thank you.